Hello. I'm a little bit late today because I had to wait for groceries to get here. As well as making sure all the camera stuff was set up correctly. Hopefully I didn't bump into anything as I sat down just now. And hopefully audio is working. Looks like it is. Looks like that's all set up. Okay. And we're soon, so I actually have to click. Alright. Nope. Get out of here. Nice. Yeah, no worries, I deleted that. Oh, did I connect to the wrong? Uh-oh. I didn't connect to the right YouTube. RIP. Alright. Fix that. Get rid of restreams. Nonsense. And delete that. Yes. I know to do. If you would connect to the right one, it would be easier. There we go. That one's a new one. I have a huge band list already, actually. That's just a new link. That's why it showed up. Alright. I hope at least the start of this sketch is visible. I know the darkest line is right here and on the leg. But the head is like barely visible on screen for me. I don't think I can make it much better, but I'll try it. I sharpened it a little bit. I tried to tweak the contrast, but that just made it worse somehow. And I like color balanced and stuff, because that's what I have for the cat cam anyways. I think this is about as good as it's gonna get though. Unfortunately, until I get to line art. Oh, speaking of the drawing I showed in chat the other day, I did line that. I need to cut this off. Where's my scissors? I can at least use this as a test to see how a line art shows up. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's a little blurry still. But it at least shows up. I thought about coloring this today, but then I was like, but I've got stuff on the other side. I don't wanna ruin those. Cause this isn't really, I don't think this is good paper for like markers. Like, none of my pens bleed through, but I'm pretty sure if I try to use a marker on any of this, it would bleed through immediately. Let's test actually. Only on very low markers. Solid pink. What's a page I don't mind ruining? Yeah, that's a good page. Yeah, straight through. Sad. That's okay. When I feel like using colored pencils again, I'll use those. Sorry, my desk is a travesty on a good day. I have to shuffle everything around. Anyways. This is gonna be a little bit awkward because my chat is on one screen and my reference is on a different. Can I pop this out? Oh, I can. There we go. That's much better. Now I can read. I will try to keep this on screen, but I am notorious for spinning this like a pinwheel when I do draw, traditionally. The other unfortunate thing is the camera's on the right side because it's as far as it can go. Let's see. I feel like I should tilt their head more. I started working on this character story to be the one after Infernium that I was gonna read on stream next, and then I got completely distracted by Ambrosia's story. And so that's all I worked on. Ooh! Oh my god! The nail tech I had today told me that she was also learning calligraphy, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. Calligraphy is so cool. I don't have calligraphy pins, but I have like this kind of pin for like normal writing, and it's my favorite thing ever. My handwriting's not very good though, unless I like sit down and concentrate. I should probably work on improving it. I don't think I could be asked to make actually good hands right now. It is difficult. I have been trying to write it with fun flourishes, but I mean, at the same time, I'm garbage at writing and calligraphy anyways, so that's probably why it's difficult. But I agree, it would be fun. I want my logo to have more flourishes on it. I'm trying to get better at it because I have logos I need to make for like different stories. I want a cool title card for my stories and video game when I get around to that. Started on it. I forgot I had notes in the sketchbook for it. I found them today when I was like, oh god, I need a sketchbook. Also, apologies if my hand is covering up stuff. I'm trying to not cover up stuff. I've got that really horrible gremlin crouch where I like just cover my sketchbook with my face and lean in real close because I'm blind as a bat. I tried to get at least like the pose ready for stream beforehand. As I know myself, and I know how difficult getting a pose right can be on the spot, so I was like, fuck it, I'll draw this ahead of time. Have it ready. Also, let me know if I'm being too quiet. I moved my mic as far as I possibly could, but I always forget to turn and speak into it when I have to face away from my computer. You might have saw the practice I was doing in here. I'm trying to make a font, I think, that I want to use in the future. And I'm taking a bit of inspiration from a few fonts I found online that use a bunch of like stars and stuff in there. Let me see if I can get this. Come on, focus. I believe in you. It won't focus. But one of the inspirations I'm taking from is the font used in Sayonara Wild Hearts, because I love that font so much. It's so pretty. Sometimes I just go on like random graphics websites and I just scroll through the fonts, try to find ones I like. You can never have enough fonts, okay? You think you have enough fonts, and then you go to do a creative project that requires a new font, and you scroll through all your fonts and you're like, oh god, none of these are the right one. And so you have to continue finding more fonts. I love this character. They're a fun character. I've redesigned them a few times. Ooh, thank you. I will take a look. Let's see. Oh, that's so good! I do love that. That's very good. I see you have the same problem I do with S and I being right next to each other. I fucking hate cursive S's. Why do they do that? Why are they like that? That was unnecessary for cursive S's to be like this. I hear the cats fighting. Hey! Break it up! They don't really fight. It's just Marjorie gets too much into Mia's personal space, which is like 3 feet around her. Oh, uppercase G. Evil. I feel you. You're correct. These are objectively correct opinions about cursive. I personally hate cursive. I had an English teacher in high school who, she was, I don't know what it is with English teachers always being the meanest teachers, but all of my English teachers were, I don't want to say evil, but they hated me. And they were already like really grumpy, strict teachers in the first place. And I cannot believe this teacher's antics. Like, it was just one thing after another, and at first I'm just like, oh, well, you know, I'm not great at English class, this is my worst class, so maybe it's just that, but then it just kept going, and I'm like, no, I think she's just weird. She's just really weird as a teacher. And I remember at the beginning of the year, honestly, it was throughout the year, this was an AP English class, so we constantly were writing essays, and she would always give us feedback on our essays that was just absolute garbage in the first place. But like, it was always in cursive. I could read Doctor's handwriting better than I could read her cursive handwriting. And she's an English teacher. I'm just like, how did you get to this point? I literally had to keep getting up and going up to her desk and saying, I can't read this. Can you tell me what you wrote here? Because it was that bad. Like, my handwriting isn't good, but it's at least readable, ma'am. So I think I know she didn't like that from me, but what she really hated from me was, like, at the beginning there, it was like, oh yeah, you know, I'm a little nervous being in this class, it's not really my greatest subject. And she just, like, turned to me and she's just like, then why are you in my class? And I'm just like, because they assigned me to you. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Do you think I would have been in here if I didn't get a high enough grade to you, ma'am? They wouldn't let me. But no, you're absolutely correct. A horrible teacher can ruin a student's passion for something. I love writing. I love writing fictional stories, and I love just digging into narratives and stuff like that. But every single one of my English teachers was just so bad at teaching. The first time I had an actually decent English teacher was senior year of high school. And that's when I learned how to write an essay, because none of the other teachers taught me. It is truly a terrible state of affairs, what the American school system is nowadays. Because that's the other thing, this wasn't just one school, like, this was Missouri, Tennessee, Wisconsin, like, it's that widespread already, just from my experiences alone. Why did I give you a complicated belt? You rat child. I can call him a rat child. It's my character. She was so nitpicky though, like, I the first essay I ever wrote that I, like, actually was like, yeah, you know what? I did a fucking great job on this. There's some minor, like, mistakes in there, like maybe grammar or spelling or something like that, but, like, I thought I did good. All the other students that read it, because we had, like, peer reviews, they were like, damn, this is really good, I really liked the spin you took on it. And then it got up to her and she's just like, you didn't do the premise right. I'm like, that's your opinion! Fuck up! She was a really, really weird teacher, because, like, she was AP English. The way she taught her class was she would assign an essay every week that we'd have to do during class, because that was, like, the same time limit we would have for the AP test to do the essay. And then she would grade them, and she'd give us them back the next week. And we would have like 10 minutes to go through all of the feedback she gave us. And then she would collect all the papers again, and then she would hide them from us for the entire year. We were not allowed to bring our essays home. I once asked if I could bring my essay back home so I could also get my dad to review it and give me feedback on it, and she said, I'll give you a photocopy. I shit you not. I was just like, what? Why? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. It's my essay. You graded it. You don't have any other use for it, man. Strange teacher. And, like, I already thought that was weird when she told us that, but then my friend, who is not in her class, did not have her as a teacher, but knew that she had, like, really extensive feedback that she could give her, gave her college essay for, like, an application or something, to get that feedback. And then the teacher's just like, oh yeah, can I keep this? I'm just like, what? No! I need to turn that into the college! What are you on? Shockingly though, she was not my worst teacher that year. That honor goes to my physics teacher. And I'm so glad that my calc teacher the next year was so good, because that man almost ruined my passion for science and physics. if I did not end up going into programming, I probably would have gone into the sciences. Because I very much enjoy chemistry and physics and stuff like that. She was such a weird teacher! And like, look, I'm a weird person. Like, I am incredibly weird. People look at me and they immediately go, oh yeah, that's a quirky artist. Like, you can call it the moment you see me. But she somehow topped that. She somehow topped my weird as hell Latin teacher from freshman year. That's a whole other story. I think on the weirdness scale of teachers I've had, the only teachers she did not top were the ones who committed actual crimes. Like, how do you manage to become that weird? Also, yes, I've had multiple teachers that have committed actual crimes and got arrested. Wait, no, only one of them got arrested. I think the other one didn't actually manage to get arrested. Oh, that's so sweet. See, that's nice. Unfortunately, the one teacher that, like, really liked me, it became, like, a creepy thing. Like, man, I just don't know what it is with the English teachers. English teachers are always the ones that are really weird. He didn't teach English because we didn't have, like, standard courses for the most part at college. Because I was at, like, a weird technical college that was 3 years for still getting a bachelor degree. But I had an incredibly passionate literature teacher in college who really liked Kurt Vonnegut. So, like, it just made his class really, really interesting, but, like, it was an experience, to say the least. It was very fun, though. The speech teacher I had at college as well, like, he wasn't the greatest, but he actually managed to somehow give me self-confidence in giving a speech compared to all of the speeches I had to give before in public school, and I was like, you know what? That makes you a better teacher than most of the ones I've had. I'll take it. Although I think he was the same teacher that taught conflict resolution. And that class did not end well for me. But that's okay. Hopefully it is now a better class than it was before. Because they left themselves open to drama when I was taking the class, and drama was created. Not on purpose. At least not by me, but it sure did happen. Trying to think what other interesting teachers I had. My calc teacher was weird though. Like, he was an interesting, fun teacher to have, but he was, like, super traditional. Oh no! Oh no, Kira, no! Oh, that's awful. Oh no. Not when I'm talking about the, like, super traditional teacher, too. Like, he was never creepy about it, but you could tell he was, like, really old school traditional family values. And, like, he was always on about stuff like, I'm gonna teach you how to tie a tie properly, and, like, this is how you do all of this stuff. And like, he did teach us some very useful things, like this is how stocks work, and how to use a checkbook and stuff like that. But it was also just like with this undertone of just like, ooh, I don't know where you land on the scale of things, sir. My physics teacher hated my guts though, like it was kind of wild. And then I got really unfortunately stuck with him senior year too. And I think he got a talking to. My dad told me years later that he apparently had to talk to like the principal about him because of the way that he was treating me. Like, this man, I had to miss about 5 to 10 minutes of his class every once in a while. I think it was like once or twice a week, so that I could take a college course that I was taking at the local college during my break period that I had that year. And he got so peeved about it. He started like, if I wasn't there when he was handing out homework, he would not give me the homework. Even if I came back the next day and I was like, hey, could I have the homework so I could, you know, do it? He was just like, no, you weren't there to get it. I'm like, what the fuck? Hi. Yeah. Yeah. Here. Come here, baby. Ma'am. Oh my gosh. Baby girl. Like, he was just so petty about it. It was strange. I'm just like, sir, I'm not missing your class because I don't like it. I clearly have a passion for physics. I just also have this college course that I signed up for. Hi. Oh? Hello? As predicted, Marjorie has found a way to be on camera. Hi. Oh, she's bothering Mia. Don't bother Mia. Come here. Hi. Hi. You got cat hair in your eyes. You know how I feel when you get your cat hair in mine. Here we go. Here we go. She's such a good girl. Such a good girl. We're gonna slide off. Ow, 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 please, no claws. Please. Here. What? Oh, ow! Oh, jeez Christ. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Ma'am, I was trying to put you on the table. Oh, that stinks. Uh-oh. That's blood. Well, I'll be right back. Gotta get peroxide. You young lady. Oh. I don't remember where I put it. I was using it for a craft thing at one point, so maybe it's in here. Oh, there it is. She has such sharp claws. It hurts. Hi, Lucas. I am bleeding. Give me a moment. Oh no, where'd my paper towels go? It's not too bad. They weren't deep scratches, they just drew blood. Silly cat. Oh, she got me good. It hurts pretty bad. It still stings. That's okay. She didn't mean to. She just got scared. It would not be the first time I've gotten scratched here. Yeah. Yeah. Come here, you little demon. I bet you have my skin under your claw still. I have a claw trimmer here somewhere, but I think Marjorie stole it and has hidden it from me. I would trim her claws if I could at the moment, but I don't know where it's gone. Maybe it's just buried under the stuff that's on my desk. No. Yeah, I have no idea where it is. Oh my god, cat pics for me? Thank you. Yes, please. Give me a moment to resituate myself. Yeah, I should be all good. Oh, I just saw the twig too. I love the way you did the cursive T, by the way, and W. Very good. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you for sharing the artist too. I'll have to check them out. She stole your car keys? Honestly, I'm not surprised. Marjorie steals sewing needles. And I'm not joking. She steals needles off of my pincushion. This pincushion. And it's not just these ones that like she could grab with her mouth. She steals the actual sewing needles too. I don't know how she does it. I don't know why she does it either. Like, that cannot be comfortable for her. Such a weird cat. Oh, now that you guys can see my desk, I can show you all the fun things I keep on it. I just realized. I found this bronze crab. It has terrible balance. It's supposed to be like a pencil rest, but it really can't hold things very well. It's too wobbly. But I love it. It's adorable. Oh, now there's like oil. Oh, she clawed! Oh no! I don't think it's gonna show up. There's claw marks on this now because she ran over it. Oh no, Miss Marjorie. You freaked out bad, didn't you? Poor thing. I've got a bunch of stuff on my desk. I got a bunch of little plushies too. Like I got this from a gacha when I was in California. And it's so cute and I love it. It's red! And then I have Arlecchino and Farina over here. I thought I had another Farina, but I don't know where the other Farina went. There's Arlecchino. And there's Farina. Because this one I also got in California, and I thought I got a matching one with Arlecchino, but I don't know where it went. Oh no! Oh, and today, so I went to the mall because I needed to get new shoes, and I was also like, you know what, I should go check out, oh, there's Farina. There's the other Farina. Yeah, they go together. They match. I love them. No, I went to the mall today because I needed to get issues because my old ones are literally falling apart at the seams. And I saw this really cute Miku figurine. I was like, I gotta get that because it's my favorite module. It's Deep Sea Miku. Well, one of my favorites. But yeah, I spotted that and I was like, oh, I'm taking that home with me. I need to get more space. I need to get another shelf. I'm literally out of room on both of my shelves for figures. And I didn't realize it until today. I didn't realize it until today, but the one that's over my desk on this side over there, is all the dark colored ones I have, and then on the other side is all the magical girls and like the really bright cutesy ones. I didn't even need to. On that side though that I got today, oh yeah. I saw Cardcaptor Sakura stuff, and I was like, I need Cardcaptor Sakura stuff. It's so cute. So I've added these to my collection. I was especially excited about this. I want the Star Twinkle Precure items as well, but I haven't found them yet. I need to find more of the Fresh Pretty Girl blah 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 blah. The Fresh Pretty Cure season. I found Cure Peach in her angel form, but I haven't found any of the other ones yet, and I'm sad. I need them. It's my favorite season. It's the first season of Pretty Cure I watched, and that and Star Twinkle are my two favorites. I also really like, what is it called? Heartcatch. Heartcatch Pretty Cure is also really good. I need my reference. I have the wrong thing pulled up. But yeah, the big-headed chibi Cardcaptor Sakura, I recently, when I was at an antique store, I found Sailor Moon and Chibi Sailor Moon from the same company there, and I was like, oh, give me. Yes, I do want these. Which is fun. Normally I'm not a huge fan of chibi figurines. Like, I fucking hate, Pop whatever it is. I hate that style so much. if you're a fan of them, power to you. They look ugly as hell to me. But I spotted those and was like, oh, this is a good style. This is a great style for figurines, for chibi stuff. You guys get to see me spin to win. If a program that I draw in for art does not have a rotate function, I can't draw in it. Because I've learned how to draw lines in exactly one position, and it's like this. Oh, ow, ow, ow. God, Marjorie. But yeah, they also have a Pokemon store at that mall, and I was like, okay, I'll go in. Maybe they'll have Hatina stuff. They had exactly one Hatina item, which is more than the last time I went into a Pokemon store, but it was like some like shitty ring from like a gacha machine. I'm like, I don't want that. I want a Hatina plushie, please. see. That is one too many. But yeah, I'm happy I finally get to collect figurines and stuff. Because I do like them. I don't like a lot of them. There's very few that I see that like are just like in a iconic pose that the character has in like the anime or whatever, and I'm just like, yeah, I want that. But usually it's just kind of meh to me. But whenever I see like a really artistic one, I'm like, ooh, that's good. And I want to learn to put garage kits together at some point, because I see those sometimes and I'm like, oh, that's very pretty. Hello! How's it going? How's your day? Yes, Miss Mia? I have tried to do emotes before. I've done I have my emotes on Twitch that are also my Discord, and I've done a few for my friend Kamui. I do not enjoy making emotes, and my style does not translate well to emotes, because they're just too tiny. They work well on Discord, but they don't work well on Twitch, and that's really where the money's at for emotes. Like maybe Discord stickers I could do, but I don't really have like a solid chippy style, honestly. Otherwise I would go for it. Maybe I do need 4. It is 4, because that's the thumb, right? I'm a fool. I don't know. Maybe if people... No, wait, I did do 3, because there was one other person who commissioned me. I forgot about that one. Because I haven't seen them around more recently. Like, if somebody asked me to, if they saw my examples from the ones I've done before, and asked me to, I'd be down, but... I don't think many people are interested. Because they want the, like... typical super anime ones. Let's see if I can manage to draw shoes today. I did something interesting today. I've been trying to shop in the men's section more often, because the stuff in the women's section is always incredibly fucking uncomfortable, and I hate the style of it, and it's just like bad all around. And when I was shopping for shoes, like, I was walking around the women's section because that's where my shoe size is, and I was like, God, all of these are fucking ugly. Why is this the style these days? And then I turned over in the men's section and was like, oh, those are actually some nice shoes. And then I was the only lady on the other section. I was like, oh, this is so awkward, but these shoes look so nice. I want these. I think if anyone said something, I would have had a panic attack in the middle of the store. I hate shopping so much. It's always so awkward. Like, why does shopping have to be like this? No one's allowed to look at me when I'm shopping. Don't talk to me. Don't say anything. Don't look at me. If you make eye contact me, I will kill you. Exactly like an Enderman in Minecraft. The only time I enjoy shopping is when I'm in the stores with the stuffed animals, and then I'm just sitting there, like, delighted. Although, speaking of stuffed animals, Build-A-Bear needs to restock the Jumbo Cinnamon Roll plush. They need to restock it! I have been waiting! Yeah, I live in Texas, but I live in a better area of Texas. Otherwise, I would have moved out as soon as possible. But I'm always still, like, really nervous because there is still a lot of conservative values in the area still, but I've typically shopped online for things that are more masculine rather than shopping for them in person. And so it's always really nerve-wracking. I'm trying to get used to it. I like having a mix of both masculine and feminine stuff. Like, I don't wear skirts, but I still love, like, really feminine shirts and stuff like that. I want a nice mixture of items. It's really hard to find, like, a dress that I'm comfortable with too, which sucks. Yeah. I feel that. Very understandable. And I know Florida is, like, a real central point for it right now too. Like, Texas has always been really conservative and bad, but it's gotten especially bad in Florida. I think even if I wanted to move out of state, I would have a pretty hard time doing it. Especially because my job. Yeah. I've only gotten into, like, more political places on social media, like, in the last few years, so I don't know how it's been, like, generally in Florida over the years, but I feel like it, like, yeah, the South tends towards conservative overall. I felt like, just out of nowhere, suddenly Florida was, like, the center point of, like, this trans hate and homophobia and stuff like that, and I was just like, where did this come from? Like, I know it couldn't have come out of nowhere, but it just suddenly, like, spiked really hard. At least visibility-wise for people out of state. And that's not to say the North is any better about things. Don't let people lie to you. I felt way more judged in the places I lived up there still, even if they were a little bit more open about being acceptable. Oh, dude, it's always been preppy. Like, that may not be my specific style, but I understand what you mean. It's always so freaking preppy everywhere, all of the time, and I don't want to be preppy. Like, that's how I dressed for the longest time, because, like, that's all that I had access to wear, and all of it was terrible texture, very uncomfortable, and I hated it. And then as an adult, I've discovered the joys of online shopping, and now I have, like, all of these really cute button-ups that have fun patterns on them, and now I'm like, maybe shopping's not so bad. And then of course I go out into the mall today. I hate shopping, I hate people, I hate being out in public. But yeah, you just have to like dig and dig and dig until you find the right online stores, and then you can have everything you've ever wanted. Honestly, same, Lucas. Like, a lot of it is stuff that comes across like my Tumblr dashboard and stuff like that from people I follow. But sorry, I have like a hangnail bothering me. Like, I don't want to ignore it whenever it comes to my attention, but also like, I have a lot of stress in my life already. I don't need more. I don't need to purposely stress myself out. Because if I do that, I won't have any energy at all. Then it's not like I could help in the first place most of the time. I feel like I'm still searching for that, like, one thing I put all of my energy into. Like, yeah, I've got my stories for, like, a personal thing, but, like, I still want something that, like, is a charity or a foundation that I'm, like, donating to every year or something like that, and raising money for. You say that one. I had the funniest experience. So I forgot to wear a hair clip out. I usually clip back my bangs because they're really annoying when I'm walking around at the length that they've grown out to. And so I walked into Claire's because I was like, surely it was the first store that I walked next to. I was like, they'll probably have some cute hair clips in there, and I've been collecting cute hair clips because I want to get into kind of a little bit of like Decorakai style. And I had this like pitifully tiny one shelf of like gothy prep. It was so funny! It was so funny! It took all of my willpower to not just burst out laughing, surrounded by all of these other people in there, because it was crowded. Oh, this isn't a glove. This is, well, I mean, it's technically a glove. This is a compression glove. It puts pressure around my wrist so that I do not strain it while I'm drawing. People use them for, like, exercising and stuff like that, too. It's just on Amazon if you want it. It's not really something you'd wear as a fashion statement. You don't want to wear it for too long, because it is, compressing your wrist, but it is fairly comfortable. Let me get the link for them. I highly recommend them. They do stretch out and get worn out after a while, but like, it takes a long time for them to do that, and you'll probably have better luck than I do, considering sometimes my cats claw at them. Let me see. Glove. No. None of these, Amazon. Come on, give me the right one. Compression. There it is. Let me just make sure I don't dox myself by accident if I do this. Okay, cool. It's a medical thing. It's not a it's not like a normal glove. I use them because as an artist and a programmer, I am prone to carpal tunnel. Oh, I don't have to use it when I'm typing. I don't have to use it as much when I'm drawing digitally, because I don't use as much pressure, but if I'm drawing traditionally, like I am right now, I have to wear them, or my wrist starts hurting pretty badly. Hi, Miss Marjorie. You want to join me up here again? Miss Marjorie? Oh. Hi. I hurt you. Oh. Come here. Come on. I'm inviting you up. Marjorie. Come here. Baby girl. Hi! Oh boy, can't wait to read this. What the fuck? That H is perfectly fine, first of all. Second of all, how is that teacher's handwriting for about worse and less readable than their students? How? That's so bad. That's so bad. The B looks like an L and an E. And they added an E to the end. What? Why? What is wrong with you? Huh? Oh my god. I will not write in cursive right now because I will cry over how much I have forgotten how to write in cursive. But I'm enthralled at how terrible this handwriting is. It's in my Discord. Right, Lucas? Like, they made it out to be this, like, cool thing that, like, is, like, a transition from being, like, a little baby to, like, being one of the cool kids. And then, like, you just never use cursive. Ever. And the times that you do use cursive, no one cares because no one can read it. Because they teach it so terribly. Yeah, honestly, calligraphers are doing great. You're doing great, Kira. Your handwriting is wonderful and very readable, and I support your endeavors. I've seen my Chinese teacher in high school showed us what cursive Chinese looked like, and I wanted to cry a little bit. When I saw it, I was like, how have you become worse than English cursive? How did you manage that? Like, I know what Chinese writing looks like, so I didn't have high expectations, but somehow you blew it out of the park, making it worse. Marjorie, come here. Come up here. Everyone wants to see you. Yeah? Hi. Come on. Come up here. I have to move very slowly as to not startle her. Hi. Hi. Come here. No. Don't eat that. Come here. Ah, she ran away. Yeah, that's literally its main use, is just to write faster. Your handwriting is so good. I do not have the link, only Kira does. That's honestly what makes it so good, Kira. Like, I could tell that you were rushed writing it, but it was still incredibly readable. You should be able to. If it blocks you, let me know. I don't have very strong restrictions on YouTube because I just keep an eye on my chat pretty closely. I don't have a very fast moving chat, so it's fine. Dang. Send it in Discord, I'll link it. Yeah. Thank you. Sweet fucking Jesus, Reddit, you don't need that long of a link. There you go, Void. Fun fact about the character I'm drawing, since I haven't talked about them for most of the stream. I created them when I was in my pink phase of giving all of my protagonists pink hair. And then I realized they looked exactly like another character in the same story. And for the longest time I was just like, huh, that's a little awkward. But the pink hair is nice, so I'm not gonna change it. And it wasn't until fairly recently I finally redesigned them so that they did not look like a carbon copy of a completely different character. Like, they still have similarities, because some of the similarities were on purpose. But yeah. Silly me moment. And like, I want to say like, that was just like one of the few times I've done that to myself. But my friends used to have what they called a Merlin dex, because I made so many characters that were all just, they were all the same character basically. They were all just wizards with some name relating back to the wizard Merlin. Which is why at some point I eventually, what was it? I think it was when I was playing Dapper Folk for the first time, I got the username Merlin on there. And that was the point where I realized, oh, I think I want to change my name to that. And it's literally lifted from the character that I linked earlier in Discord today. Literally, I was just like, I was naming my Dapper Volk after that because I was gonna roleplay as them essentially. And then I was like, oh no, wait, that wasn't supposed to be a Sona character. Oh no, did I put a self-insert in by accident? And then fast forward several years when I'm getting into VTubing and streaming and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know what I should name all my accounts. And I look at the same character and I'm like, I already stole their first name. I could steal their last name too. And that's why my name is Ambrosia. I'm fine. Genuinely hilarious turn of events. Looking back on it. But yeah, I have a bad habit of just repeatedly doing things over and over. It was just because, like, I had so many ideas for the same kind of general character that I wanted my Wizard Merlin to be. So I just kept making more of them, and then just, like, slightly tweaking the name and slightly tweaking the circumstances they're in. Nowadays, I've combined it all into one character that just reincarnates over and over. And all of the different Merlin dex entries have just become their different lives. Which I think is very fitting for everything. But the origin of all of it is incredibly hilarious. Oh, that's so nice! Link the webcomic, I'll read it. That's really cute. Oh wait, no, they got the short bushy eyebrows. I really like their current character design. I think I did really good on it. Here, I'll link them. And this is the character I'm currently drawing. Oh, Mercury, what are you doing? What are you doing? Did you steal something again? Yeah? 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 Come up here. Come on. Come on, baby girl. I love you. Love you. Come here, please. Let me pet you. You're a rat bastard. Okay. Now to get out the pins. This is the bit where I will shove my face into my sketchbook, so I apologize in advance for that. I'm missing pins. Where are they? Where did I put them? Pretty sure those are all just stamp stuff. Why is there a screwdriver up? I've been looking for this screwdriver! This is where it's been? I can't believe that. Oh, there's my other ones. Don't question the state of affairs over here. Everything's fine. Wait, oh, that's where that went. Legendary Scarlet from Toho. Oh, I forgot to finish the staff. I've never actually gotten into Toho. I always hear about the characters. Oh, that girl! I know that one. There's some similarities there, yeah. It's hard to tell, like, what I'm drawing, I know, because it's so faint on stream. I don't know where my pins went. I'm confused. Oh, they're in here! I'm dumb. I've got a lot of pins. It's fine. This is a normal amount of pins to have. Surely it is. It was really faint at first. It's still pretty faint to me, at least. It's visible now, at least. Yeah, perfectly normal amount of lining pins. I think I got all of them. Thank you. Very much appreciate. Oh, that is adorable. Okay, I have to manage to draw this stupid star that I decided to put on the top of this thing because I never assumed I would draw this character traditionally. Ah. I don't know when I learned to draw straight lines. It just started happening one day. And it startles me every time. It's not perfect, but I'm not here to draw a masterpiece. I'm just here to practice traditional art again. So it's good enough. Ah, I see. Noodle did a very good job. Yeah, good enough. Close enough. Who cares? I don't. This blue is not light enough. Where's my tester? Yeah, that's too dark. Yeah. I gotta get the box of not technically lining pins, but still pins that work as liners. What the? Oh no! How did you get caught on there? No! My iPad! I got tangled with my chair. Oh, I see what happened. It got unclipped from the wire management stuff. Piece of shit. Okay, some of these are my acrylic pens that don't really work well. I have better ones now. Let's see, that's a good one. That's a good one. That could be a good one. Oh, that might be one. Thank you for sharing them. Look. Ah, so good. Thank you for sharing. When Ambrosia, I'm getting a new model. When that model's done, I'll have to share the process that my artist emerger is going through. Oh yeah, that's really close. This might be too light with the pencil markings. Okay, I need to, like, really erase the pencil markings, but this one is really good, too. Probably one of these two. Let's see what I can accomplish here. I think I can get it with this one, so I will try. Cool. Alright, the stack is black, so I should probably do the skin tone first. I don't remember where my swatches for these went. Before I take a look at that. This might be too thin to use for most of this. Yeah, that's what I want. Copic markers are so expensive, but they have such fine lines. They're so nice. I'm trying to find more pins that work well with markers, but it's really hard to find ones that don't bleed. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, like, whenever I look for pins and markers and stuff for art, I always look in the Japanese recommendations. Because they just have such good stuff. And I've tried a couple of the things that you can get off of Amazon. Didn't like them. I want to try the what is the new alcohol markers everyone's throwing a fit over? Ohuhu? Something like that. I do want to try one of those sometime, but I have Copic markers already. There's no reason for me to invest in an entirely different brand when I already have a huge set of them. So, one of those things where it's just like, if Frank gives me the opportunity, I'll try them out, but there's no reason for me to spend money. That's what I've heard, and I've seen them, and they look really nice. I already have an investment, and it's not one of those like sunk cost fallacy things. It's just, I really do already have the investment. Like, maybe if I got some marker colors that I can't get out of Copic, that would be useful, but I haven't seen really any that I couldn't just fix myself with my own Copic sets. I have an absurd number of Copic markers, though. Which is, part of the reason why, like, I haven't gotten into this new brand, but they do genuinely look like really good markers. They look like they have equivalent value to Copic markers. Sharpies are really nice. Honestly, the only problem I have with Sharpies is that the black gets, like, really brown sometimes. I used to use, like, one of those giant Sharpies for, like, coloring in black backgrounds. But for the most part, I've used Prismacolor pencils and Copic markers. And I did have Prismacolor markers at one time, but those ones were garbage. Don't get those. If you're gonna invest in professional markers, get something better. Oh my god, Void. Speaking of my Prismacolor markers, so the Prismacolor markers I had, they had like a really strong smell like Sharpies do. And when I was younger and we had ferrets, and I was playing with the ferrets and I was also coloring at the same time, my ferret came over and started I had just finished coloring something and she came over and she just started rubbing her body all over it and like freaking out, and I think she got herself high off of the smell of Sharpies from my drawing. And I don't know why. Hi, how's it going? We're just vibing. I'm testing out doing a traditional art on stream. It was a moment, truly. Actually, I've got all my old sketchbook stuff if you guys want to see that at some point. But I'd like to do at least a little bit of art on stream. I keep getting distracted. Oh. Is this the right one? Yeah, I think this is the right one. Before I did digital art, I did a ton of traditional art, and all the way up until college, my main focus was traditional art, because I couldn't bring my digital tablet and stuff with me to school until senior year. Senior year, I started bringing a laptop and my tablet to school because my AP Art Studio stuff, I needed to bring it. But I couldn't just, like, pull that out during class and start drawing. I tried to convince one of my teachers to let me take notes on my laptop so I could draw at the same time, but he wouldn't let me. It's fine, though. They at least let me draw my sketchbook. They didn't like it, but they couldn't complain because I was passing the class. Go for it. Right? I know what it is nowadays. I just was so understimulated during school. Like, I have to do something with my hands. When I'm at work, even, I feel so bad that this happens still. Because it used to happen during class and I didn't know why, but it started happening at work and I figured it out finally. If I don't have enough things going on in my brain, I will literally just fall asleep. Even if I'm not tired. So, like, if I'm just sitting there at work trying to think through a problem, but it's not like a difficult problem, it's just like an annoying problem that I can't figure out, and I just I would just fall asleep sitting there and shake myself awake and be like, what the fuck just happened? Oh yeah, that asset is supposed to be used for literally whatever you want. The only thing you can't do is resell it on its own or as a part of another asset. If you make something for free and you want to share that, that's totally fine. If you want to do anything to your existing models, that's totally fine. It's there for VTubers to use. That is its purpose. Do not fret. I will say, technology-wise, I have not touched VTube Studio or VRoid Studio in years. I opened it up the other day and then cried trying to figure out how to do hair again because I'd forgotten how to do it. I cannot help with technical issues. Whatever you need to do, you're gonna have to find somebody else. Well, they changed everything from the VRoid beta. In a very positive way, I'll say. Like, it's a lot easier to do things now, but the hair situation has always been incredibly annoying. Although, I will say, I just never really put in the effort to learn how to do the hair. I figured out how to do one thing with it, and then I was like, huh, I could do this in a lot of ways very easily. I'm gonna make a bunch of wings now. And I guess no one else just made wings at the time? It was a very confusing moment for me. But yeah, go ham. I don't know if you're in my Discord or if you follow me anywhere else. I'm on Tumblr for the most part. But if you ping me on either Tumblr or Twitter or whatever, I will see it and I will be very excited for the result. Oh, I do not care. Like, honestly, all I really ask is if somebody mentions, like, oh, hey, those wings are pretty cool, just say my name. Ah, sorry. I love watching people do VRoid art. Yes, please. Please do share that recommendation, Kira. Sometimes I watch time lapses of people doing VRoid models on YouTube, but I don't see a lot of them that are, like, super interesting. Ooh, Floyd, that's not really a stream appropriate topic. I'm gonna delete that message. That's, I'm just gonna remove that one. That's not a stream appropriate topic, I'm sorry. Oh, I don't think I can hide this one without hiding other things on the Twitch side, sorry. Oh no, why did it purge the 93 messages? Oh, goodness. Well, sorry, Restream, I killed you over there. It's fine, we'll come back. Yeah, don't do that, Void. I mean, draw what you want, but my channel's not the place to talk about it. Anyways, on the subject of VRoid, yes please, please link both, I will watch them. Oh, thank you! I stream Saturdays and Fridays at the same time. If you ever want to pop around. But yeah, please share the results of your changes, I'd love to see them. I don't play Honkai, but I do love seeing the characters that have head wings. It's Saturday here. Saturday, Sunday for you, then. Are these both the same size? Oh, they are! How did I manage to do that? Thank you. I will happily watch them later. I have learned a few things about V right hair. It's just very confusing for me. I think it has to do with my depth perception. I don't think I have strong depth perception. I have very, very little depth perception. It's probably a little obvious in my art sometimes that it kind of looks like just like shadow box art, like layers of paper on top of each other, because I have so much trouble with it. Oh no, Void, that's... Okay, all-time #1 top favorite anime ever, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. Hands down. Perfect anime. Incredible fucking masterpiece of a manga. More recent top tier, definitely Dungeon Meshi. If you have not watched Dungeon Meshi yet, another incredible, impeccable masterpiece. But generally, like, I watch a lot of anime. Honestly, the stories that I've probably gotten the most attached to in any kind of media are things I've read, so... As much as I love anime, like, I don't get as attached to it. Oh, Mob Psycho, also very, very good. I'm trying to think of what else. I really like Apothecary Diaries. I need to finish reading the web novel of it. I have a bunch of PDFs of the translation of it. I hope it gets officially translated to English though, if it isn't already. I'm trying to think. I haven't watched a whole lot of anime recently. I've been mainly watching Apothecary Diaries and Frieren. There was something else I was watching. Oh! I forgot to go watch Tower of God! Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot about it! Tower of God's anime is doing really well so far. But I need to catch up because I only watched the first 2 episodes of the 2nd season, and they're getting close to like one of those points for a story where it's just like, if they fuck this up in the anime, like everyone will hate it and remember it forever type of thing. But they've been doing really well so far. So hopefully that will not happen. But Tower of God is one of my absolute favorite webtoons ever. Or sorry, webcomics. I was reading it before it was on webtoons. Speaking of oh, caps are totally fine, Void, don't worry, as long as you're not spamming. So yesterday when I went to the bookstore, one of the things I was looking for was the print version of Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, and they also had Tower of God there, and I was like, oh, I have to get that! Are you kidding? That's one of my favorite things ever! Oh my gosh. I nearly cried when I found out they were making an anime for Tower of God. Like, of all the webcomics I've ever read, like really long ones like that, definitely deserves animation. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint also deserves animation if they can spin it, and I would be so incredibly delighted if Cursed Princess Club also got one. That was another one I got. I was so happy! It's not my typical genre of things I read, but Cursed Princess Club is such a good webtoon. I cannot recommend it enough. Genuinely a delight to read. the webcomic for Tower of God has a bunch of really good fight scenes, but it hasn't gotten to that point yet in the anime to get to them. They're all like in the later portions of it, in the more recent portions. And part of that I think is also just SIU got better at art as they've been writing this webcomic. I know Omniscient Reader has a ton of really good fight scenes throughout the entire thing, though, so... If that ever got animated, it would be really incredible. They did so good. I don't want to spoil anything for the webtoons only people for Omniscient Reader. If you're not caught up with the coins ones at the moment, I did... I finally caved on Webtoons and paid to see the chapters early because I know what arc it's on right now, and it's it's like the most important arc at the moment, like the most important part of the early arcs, and I had to see how they did, and they did so good. It's so good. I've heard of Black Clover, but I have not seen it yet. It's popped up a lot as like a recommendation, like on totally legal sites to watch anime on, but I've never gotten around to it. Yeah, it's such a good one. Who's your favorite characters? I forgot to ask that. I got so excited about Tower of God and Omniscient Reader, I forgot to ask, who's your favorite Tower of God characters? Very important question. I have a lot of opinions on Tower of God, though. I will say that right away. I don't know what the general, like, reader base's opinions on Tower of God is. Hey, I'll check it out. Look, I put everything people recommend to me on a list. I get to it eventually at some point. I cannot draw without having things in the background, so like, it'll be on my watch in the background list eventually for art. Please do! It's such a good webcomic! There's like hundreds of chapters. Oh, I'll add those to the list too, Kira. Oh, one that I haven't personally read, but like I'm so glad it got an animation, is the novel Heaven's Official Blessing. My friend is like obsessed with it, rightfully so. Like I need to go and finish reading it, honestly. But the only version of it I had access to was like a really badly translated version of it. But that one's really good too. Good choices, very good choices. I support Endorsi's rights, and I especially support Endorsi's wrongs. And Hoaran, is that the edgy samurai? There's so many names in Tower of God. Oh no, that's her. Who was I mixing her up with? Fantastic choices. I also support her rights and wrongs. What the fuck was his name? He has a similar name, I'm pretty sure, but I'm probably just mixing them up. I'm pretty bad about that. There's a lot of characters. Hans! Yes! Thank you. It's been a hot minute since I've caught up with it, too. Oh, Hats! Yeah, you're right! It was Hats! No! Poor man, no one can remember his name. It was the first webcomic that I'd read that was originally Korean, and so has a lot of, like, Korean and Asian names. I'm so terrible at names in the first place, but getting used to a new naming scheme also has thrown me off incredibly. Kun is my favorite character, besides Bomb, of course. And once again, I support his rights, and especially I support his wrongs. Oh, Anak! her whole backstory makes me cry. I love all the characters. I think it's really funny. I saw like the author had some comment on Kun where it's just like, I don't like this character because every time he shows up he makes the story more complicated. And I'm like, yeah, he does, but that's what's so fun about him. More good choices. Hey, controversial opinion, I like Rachel as a character. Very controversial opinion, I'm aware. No, Rachel is an incredible foil character to Bomb, as well as just an incredible driving force in the story. Like, she's a fantastic villain character, but at the same time, I don't consider her a villain. She is an antagonist, for sure. She's absolutely an antagonist, but she's not a villain. She has a reason for the things that she's doing, and it is completely understandable that she is such a rat bastard. But, like, I have so many opinions on Rachel. She definitely deserved to have, like, 1 or 2 disappearances. Like, is she an objectively awful person? Yes. Do I love her still as a character? Yes. If I met her in real life, would I punch her? Yes. I'm a villain apologist. I'll fully admit it. Akechi's my favorite Persona character. Let's be real here. The bar is not high. Oh my god. No, but for real, I went back and I reread the entire comic when I was catching up with it, when I saw that it was on Webtoons. Why is Dr. Pepper everyone's second favorite character on my stream? No worries, Void, have fun. I know the first time I was reading through the webcomic, though, I hated Rachel so much. And I was rereading the comic, and I was specifically looking at her characterization and her actions and motivations on my second reread, because I was like, why did I hate this character so much? And, like, I was putting all the connections together, I was seeing the foreshadowing they were laying down, I'm like, oh no, she's an incredible character, holy shit! They did so good with her, what the hell? I mean, they did incredible with, like, just about every character. But, like, she's enthralling. Like, I genuinely cannot wait to see her entire arc play out. Yeah. She's designed to make you mad. Like, that's the purpose of her character. And they did an incredible job with that. But again, like, that's the kind of character I tend to enjoy, is the ones that are designed to piss you off. The ones that are rat bastards. Yeah, that could do it as well. Understandable. Hey, not everyone likes to have to like the same characters. Just because I like her doesn't mean everyone else has to. As I said, she's designed to be hated. Also, sorry we're spoiling everything for you, Lucas, if you're gonna go back and read Tower of God. Doran Frog, who is this? Do I know this character? Very good boy. Deserves the world. Let him murder someone. Yes. Yes, design is very good. Yes, 10 out of 10. When he got separated during that one arc, I nearly fucking cried. And I am not a crier when it comes to media. If I say I cried at something, that's one thing out of 100 things that I've interacted with that week. And I am stone-faced, typically, when it comes to stuff. I think I actually dropped the comic for a bit when that happened. I got so pissed. If you start reading it, please live blog your opinions of it to me, Lucas. I will make a fucking channel specifically for it. If you'll do that for me. I was watching Snapcube. She made a she's been using her Tumblr recently, and she was playing through the Ace Attorney games, and she's been live blogging all of the Ace Attorney games, and it's just such a delight every time. People are always like, you can't watch a Let's Play to interact with a game, and I'm just like, are you kidding me? I love watching Let's Plays. It lets me see the opinions of other people playing the game. I've been watching the Game Grumps playthrough of Danganronpa V3 and cackling the whole time. Because they're on the first trial still, they just finished it, and they were so thrown by the twist. It's incredible. Snapcute is the best. I am so excited for the real-time fandom of Kingdom Hearts. It's gonna be a fucking riot. Oh, have you seen the Shadow the Hedgehog one though? It's so good. They're so funny to watch because they do everything so incredibly wrong. Good, excellent. Yeah, her Tumblr live blogging of the Ace Attorney series though has been just wonderful. She just got to the case where Maya gets kidnapped. Lucas, I'm so sorry to tell you this. I don't know their voices. I can't tell their voices apart. I couldn't tell you. They've kind of morphed into the same person for me because their voices are so similar. I can't tell who's talking. And I wish I was joking. I wish I was exaggerating. But it's the truth. Anytime one of them finally says the other's name, I'm just like, oh, it's that one that's been talking this whole time. But I can't tell their voices apart. No one tell my friend. No one tell Coda. She's the one who got me to start watching Game Grumps again. I've heard good things about OK KO, but I haven't watched it yet. But it's been on my list for a while. It's such an embarrassing thing, cause like, at least with like anime and stuff like that, like it doesn't matter if you can tell the voices apart, cause you just gotta know like which character looks like what. But they don't have like face cams or anything, so I can't tell who's talking. And like in the moment I can of course differentiate like when one of them starts talking, compare like when one of them starts and stops and like stuff like that. But I genuinely can't tell who's talking like first or anything until they say a name. It gets really embarrassing when like I'm at work or like I'm talking to somebody in real life and I mix up their voices too, because that happens as well. I'm really bad with voices, and I'm face blind to an extent as well. If somebody doesn't have like a significant hairstyle or like clothing style, I won't remember them. And it's not for a lack of trying. I do try. Well, my new favorite line is one that predicts something that happens at the very end of Danganronpa V3. So I cannot say what it is, because that might be spoilers for somebody watching that playthrough right now. I will say, it happened in their latest Danganronpa V3 video, and I just started fucking cackling. Like, they already predicted what happened in the first trial for V3, which, like, everyone's just been waiting for this whole time, I know for a fact. Like, they keep being like, I don't know why everyone's like freaking out that we keep predicting things. It's like, no, you don't understand. Sirs, 75% of the things that come out of your mouth have been things that are going to happen in later chapters of these games. We don't understand how you keep doing this. It's a very significant portion of their jokes. And it's so funny every time. Remind me to tell you later, when they get it literally is final trial stuff for V3. Yeah, I love watching Lucajin for long form content, because she always does everything blind, and her Ace Attorney and Danganronpa playthroughs are so good. They should. Super YouTube level fortune tellers. Another couple people I've been watching more recently is Save Data, also for Ace Attorney stuff, because they do really nice voice acting for them, and their reactions to stuff that happens in those games is also just genuinely really funny. I also watched their Detective Archives playthrough for Raincode. Yeah, Raincode Detective Archives. Also really fun playthrough. And then who's the other person? It was one of the people they collabed with. I just started following her recently, but I was watching through her essays on Danganronpa, and they're so good. They're like look backs on all of them. Let me look through my following. Oh yeah, Dropout I watch a lot of, but they're comedy, not gaming people. Sorry, I have a lot of people in this list that like don't post very often, but like if they ever come back, I want to see what they post when they do. Where is she? Okay, I know I subscribed, so YouTube, where the fuck is she? I might have to find her later. find her later. That's fine. The parrot moment is always so good. It's genuinely always so good. My other favorite moment is in Apollo Justice, when two moments in there. One, when you find out that Phoenix Wright is disbarred and he's your first client. Very funny moment. And second of all, in the second case, just all of the lead up to the case itself, and then you get smacked with fucking Cliver's "A man's never made me feel like this before." Every fucking time. Oh, hello. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? What are y'all been up to? Just, they saw unnecessary feelings and they're like, we could kick that up a notch. Hello, hello. Just in case you didn't catch it, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream was good. Ooh, Digimon. I haven't done... I don't think I've played any Digimon game ever. I think I have one on Steam, because my friend recommended it to me, but I still haven't played it yet. I don't think I've installed it yet. I'll get around to it one day, I promise. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, we're just chilling, talking, chatting. Today is a test. Yeah, truly. Today is a test for me to do traditional art on stream. Normally I do a lot of digital art. I work on animatics that I post to YouTube fairly often. Is Digimon something you typically play? I actually need to go through my Steam backlog and some of the itch.io bundles that I've gotten and play a bunch of platformers to reference. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, understandable. Gotta get to them one day. I would give like a list of the games I have on Steam for chat to vote on for me to play on stream, but then they just picked the frickin' horror games again. I got bullied into playing Amnesia. Which, yes, Amnesia is a very good horror game, but I'm not a good horror game player. But yeah, we've been talking about web novels and web comics and stuff like that. We were talking about Tower of God, and we were currently talking about Game Grumps and other YouTubers that we all watch. And I was being made fun of because I can't tell Dan and Aaron from Game Grumps' voices apart. Lucas, no! I literally can't play the game longer than like 2 hours before my anxiety spikes so bad I have to turn the game off and hide under a blanket. I like horror. I just am so bad at dealing with it. Although speaking of horror, the Magnus Archives Protocol, the Magnus Protocol is such a good podcast. Incredible follow-up to the Magnus Archives so far. It That is really funny though, because like if somebody else is playing the horror game, I'm totally chill. Everything's perfectly fine. But if I'm playing the horror game, I'm having a panic attack. And yes, I'm fully aware that the game, it's just a game, and it's completely fictional and I will not be harmed. That does not stop my anxiety. That's the weird thing, like, I don't have, like, any kind of, like, fear of, like, oh, it'll crawl out of my skin or crawl out of my skin, crawl out of my screen and do something to me. Like, I don't get nightmares or anything. My anxiety is just weird. Oh, I can't do VR. I would fucking pass out. I saw that they did a VR thing for Five Nights at Freddy's, and I'm just like, oh god, they really do want to give people heart attacks with this game, huh? Like, of all games to put in VR, the one that puts the giant jump scares in your face. Okay, but that is a real thing, Lucas. Somebody started playing Crab Rave during Amnesia, and it kicked off my anxiety a little bit. It was very funny. It's fine. I'll play Subnautica again on stream at some point. And you guys can listen to me scream while I get chased around by sea creatures. Or I'll play, what is it? Phasmophobia, or one of those games, if I get a group of friends who wants to play again. Or maybe a community night. Oh yeah, Lethal Company as well. Oh god, Lethal Company. Lethal Company is so spooky. It's very fun though. I'm not very good at it. I'm a good camera person. I'm happy to be the camera baby. Oh, I have to play Cult of the Lamb on stream again sometime, because the new update came out. Maybe I'll try to convince Daishima to play it with me. Oh, that's cool. That's a good combination, honestly. Thank you! Get some good rest. Sleep is very important. I wish I could convince one of my cats to come over here, but they keep abandoning me. Marjorie! Hi! Hi, Bubba. You wanna come over here? You wanna say hi? Nope, she's abandoned me. What time is it? It's only 10? Wow. I'll probably, if only for the sake of my wrists, have to stop this after I finish the line art, and then we'll continue this art next week. I think this is a very good, very successful test. I'm gonna have to do the symbol with a gel pen, I think. But I can do the wings and the hair. I don't feel a strong twinge in my wrist yet, but I want to do like a little bit of thicker line art in some areas. So after that I'll definitely have to stop. No, my cats have never really startled me. So, when I was playing Amnesia, I did have the experience of Annabelle and Mia making noises in the background. And I had to, like, keep pausing the game and go check on them to make sure they weren't doing anything. But I always knew it was them, and so it didn't startle me in that regards, at least. Because, like, I'm used to listening for my cats making trouble in the background. So I know what to listen for, to say the least. Little rat bastards, a lot of them. I did, not during a horror game, but I have had the experience that Mia occasionally likes to jump up on the back of my gaming chair, and that will scare the shit out of me. But she doesn't do it very often. It's very cute. I love that she wants to be near me. My chair cannot handle her weight doing that. I'm terrified she's gonna break it one day. Okay, you know, but you want to know what is really cute about her? So when I go to bed at night, because Marjorie hogs the bed with me, Mia will steal my chair at night and sleep here. And it's very, very cute when I get up in the morning and I see her there. But earlier today when I got home after shopping, and I just put my clothes on the floor temporarily, I hear them hiss at each other, and I turn around, and one of them's on my shirt, and the other's on my jeans, and I'm just like, are you two just fighting over who gets to lay on which piece of clothing? What is wrong with you? They're so silly. I think I just have the wings now. The problem is this color too dark for them? And do I care enough to try to change it? I'm gonna say no to both of those. Yeah. Well, they have, like, my entire bed. They've got the couch. They've got so many places to lay down, but they choose specifically to lay on my clothes. I think because it smells like me. I don't know. I don't understand cats. They're weird. And silly. But it was so funny. I mean, Marjorie already steals my socks, so it's nothing new. Oh, I accidentally went over the line there. That's fine. This is fine. I actually haven't done colored line art like this, traditionally, very often. But I've seen it before, and it always looks so cool. Which is why I'm trying to do it. Yeah, my cats do that too. Mia's new favorite thing to do is open my bathroom door. And I need to figure out some way to cat-proof it, so that she can't do that. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, Mia doesn't want anything to do with the bathtub. Marjorie jumps in it when I'm like trying to just go to the bathroom. She's a freaking weirdo. But when I'm taking a shower, I actually have to lock both of them out of my bedroom entirely. Or they'll get into everything in the bathroom when I'm trying to take a shower. That must have been another line right there. That's fine though. And I know Mia specifically is actually curious about the shower when I'm taking one. But she gets her fur everywhere in the bathroom, which is not a fun feeling when you're freshly showered. Marjorie, on the other hand, somehow manages to knock water out of their water fountain and soak herself occasionally. And then I find her and she's just like mysteriously wet, and I'm like, what the fuck did you do? How? Did you figure out how to turn on and off the sink? I'm terrified for the day that Mia figures out how to do that. Mia's such a weird cat. She prefers raw tap water to her filtered water. And I'm just like, what is wrong with you? Like, I know I have opinions on water, like very strong opinions, but yours are just objectively wrong, Mia. That water's nasty. Cats are so silly. That's why they're so lovable. I'm wondering if that's what Mia's thinking. Because as soon as I refill their water dish after that, like, she's fine for a couple of days. And then she gets annoyed with it again. But she's not picky. Like, she's not picky about anything else. She just also really likes the sink, I think. Because Marjorie won't jump up on the counters with her. That's her territory. Which, thank God. I don't think I could deal with it if Marjorie also jumped up on the counters constantly. Mia, at least, is very polite about it. She gets to the place that she wants to be, and she stays out of my way. It could be that she does just like the mineral, though, Lucas. I don't like it when there's stuff in my water. No! Is that safe for cats? Oh, you know what I do need to do? I need to see what Marjorie's reaction to ice cubes is. Annabelle used to love ice cubes. Mia is ambivalent about them. I haven't seen what Marjorie thinks of them yet, though. Is it just carbonation in water? I honestly don't really know what sparkling water is as a whole. I just know it's like spicy water. but like carbonated water. I'm just saying, just because people on the internet do it does not mean it is safe. Let's be totally real here. That makes sense. That's really funny. Alright, I can erase all my lines. Wait. Now I can erase all my lines. That's really silly. Marjorie likes to come up to my desk and then just bat at something. Because she's trying to figure out if it's a toy and if it makes noise or not. And she's not even like, she doesn't like swat at it, she just like taps it until it knocks over. Like, she's so gentle, and yet such a menace about it. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Hang on, I got a cough. I'm alive, I swear. Oh, I missed a line. Thank you. Wait, I got another one. Yeah. It's because I went outside. My sinuses got a taste of the pollen. And they're like, oh! How's outdoors? Oh god, grass! Why would you do this? Oh, I was infuriated the other day when I was riding home on my scooter. Because there's a bit where there's like, I think it's like an elementary school or like a kindergarten or something. Some kind of really young kids area. And they were mowing the lawn and stuff, and I'm like, that's fine, except for the fact that it was like on a hill above me, and the wind and their like leaf blowers and stuff were blowing all of the grass directly into my face. And I was just like, really? Really? You can't stop for 3 seconds when you see a pedestrian? I missed some other lines. I don't think I'm allergic to grass or anything, it's just I'm very sensitive to when there's like stuff in the air. In their defense, they're like a distance away from me, but like they could see me coming for sure, and they could tell that their shit was blowing directly onto the sidewalk. It was like a dust cloud that just like descended on me. It was awful. And like whenever I'm riding and there's somebody like on the sidewalk next to me that's doing like that's mowing their lawn or whatever, they always stop and they're very considerate about it, and I nod to them or I say thank you, because it's just like, yeah, I understand, you're doing your job and you have to stop for every single person who like comes by you, and I appreciate that you're doing that, but like it's just like I'm dying. I'm so glad I have goggles now, because otherwise like I think I would have gotten literally an eye infection from it. It was that bad. Yeah, a car went by outside. Although I do I do feel very silly riding into work now. I think I mentioned this before, but I have recently found out that it's probably a mixture of both my screen time and a chronic condition I have, but I actually am very prone to dry eye, and it will get worse for me over the years, so I got assigned a few things to do for that. And so I was like, okay, I'm also gonna get goggles since I have to ride into work every day, and that's of course gonna dry out my eyes. But to get goggles that you can fit over glasses, they're always like really bulky and funky looking. And I feel like I look just so dorky every day going into work because I've got like the highlighter yellow visibility helmet and then these like they look like motorcycle like goggles, like the type you'd see like some cool guy riding around with on a motorcycle. And then just like the dorkiest IT outfit ever. I hope. Yeah, basically. Yeah, here, I'll go grab them real quick. 1 second. Like on their own, if I was riding like a motorcycle or something. Like, I'm sure these would look cool on me, but I just look like the silliest person alive. I genuinely hope that if like somebody was having a bad day and they just happen to glance over and see me cruise and they just get a little giggle and it brightens their day a little bit. Like, I totally lean into the like silly quirky aesthetic. Like that is my aesthetic. But also it doesn't make me feel any less silly. Honestly, I could make it worse by getting a moped. If I had a moped instead of a scooter. Could you imagine? When I lived in Utah, I lived in Salt Lake City. I think I actually saw people. No, was it Utah? It was either Salt Lake City or when I was visiting Chicago at one point. I saw like a gaggle of people doing a moped tour. And it was the funniest fucking thing I'd ever seen. It looked like fun. It like genuinely, it looked like fun, but it's so fucking funny to see like a dozen people on mopeds going around, and one of them's a tour guide doing tour guide things. A cycle. Like, oh goodness. Like, they looked like they were having fun, and it looked like a lot of fun, but it does not make it look less silly. That's what I feel like here, because that's what I have. I have an electric scooter. That's what I ride into work. But I have, like, a full bicycle helmet that is, like, bright yellow. Just bright yellow, and I wear these goggles to work every day. The scooter is fun though. It doesn't go very fast. It max gets like 20 miles per hour downhill. And going uphill is god-awful, but it's fast and it works and it gets me to work on time, and that's all I really care about. Also, I support your Vespa dreams, Noodle. I thought about getting a Vespa, but I ended up going with the scooter because I don't like being on the road. Oh my, they do not look for them here too. I have nearly gotten hit 3 different times. 2 times in 1 day. Because people don't like look for pedestrians when they're turning into a location. I'm just like, bro, I had right away and you should have waited. That's awful. One time, which I did not count in those other times, it was my fault. I forgot to look both ways. But just people are insane in here. I hate it. And honestly, the pedestrians are just as bad. I will say excuse me and I'll start ringing the little bell that I have on my scooter to get them to move out of my way, because they will take up the entire sidewalk and I'm just like, dude, you just gotta scoot over a couple of inches, like just enough for me to get by. Please. I don't fault the people that are wearing earbuds though, because then it's just like, yeah, okay, I get it. You just couldn't hear me. Yeah. honestly, like, genuinely, so I can't drive, I don't have a license. I've had a couple of lessons from my dad, but I have a phobia of driving, and it's not because everyone else on the road is an idiot. That's just a fact. Everyone is an idiot all of the time. I'm terrified of the mistakes I will personally make on the road. Oh my god! Christ! Her 4th accident?! How do you not learn?! How do you not learn? How do you not learn? It sounds mean, but I genuinely feel like the age that you can drive at on your own should be higher, because there are so many teenagers that I hear about doing stupid shit and not learning from it and continuing to do stupid shit like that. What the fuck? I lied. I don't like other drivers lately. Why are other drivers like this? Oh, yeah, of course. Because people who don't have the money, they are careful as fuck. They know to be careful. Yeah, I'll fully admit, like I said earlier, I forgot to look both ways one of the times that I was crossing the street. I was at a place where you're supposed to cross, but it was still on me for not looking both ways, and the person that almost hit me was just like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, that was my bad. But there's other times where it's just like, why? Sometimes I see people jaywalk and I'm just like, power to you. How the fuck do you have the confidence to do that? What the fuck? Oh my god. I hate people. I hate people so much. That's absurd. That's absurd, genuinely. Like, the thing is, like, the first time you get into an accident, especially when you're still a teenager learning to drive, I can understand that. People make stupid mistakes all the time. And with driving, it is very easy to make a stupid mistake. But when it's your 4th fucking time, how do you still have a license? I feel like pedestrians doing stupid shit honestly makes more sense, because it's just like, if a pedestrian does stupid shit, like, the only person that's really in danger of getting hurt is typically them. But when you're in a giant fucking vehicle that is literally a brick of metal, you gotta be more careful. Christ. If you mean like a picture of it after the accident, please don't. I actually do have a little bit of a trauma regarding car accidents. It is part of why I have a phobia of driving. But also, like, I would be careful posting pictures of your car in general anyways, because identifiable information about you type of thing, even if you blur out the license plate. Honestly, the best advice I have seen from this And I'm giving this to you not because I'm just like, oh, everyone has to learn to drive. I literally just said I can't drive. But the best advice I have ever heard, and the thing that has gotten me the closest to being willing to try to learn to drive, is that you are allowed to take it slow, and you are allowed to force everyone around you to go slower, to match your pace, and if you are being safe, that is a good thing. Like, don't let all the people honking their car at you because they're little rats that are comfortable driving at stupid speeds force you to change the way that you drive. That has been the one piece of advice where it's just like, okay, I'll try. And then I got on the front wheel, and I turned to my dad and I said, I don't think this is gonna be great, and then he forced me to do it for 2 hours anyways. And then after that, I was like, okay, Dad, when I'm willing to do this again, I'll let you know, and then I never asked again. Sorry, Dad. It was that bad. Yeah. That makes sense. No, I'm 26. Like, I'm right there with you. The biggest thing I have been willing to drive is a go-kart. But honestly, like, especially in today's state, I know that, like, the times will change and the things that are available to me will change and stuff like that. I'm fine spending money on things like getting my groceries delivered, or spending money to use Uber to get around when I need to go outside of the zone that I can get to with my scooter. I'm comfortable with making that expense, because the other side of it is being constantly driven insane by my anxiety and my phobia over it. Like, I'm willing to take that expense because I have the capacity to do so. It's, planning around that has always been a part of my long-term plan, as soon as I realized that driving wasn't an option for me. Oh, I see. I was a little bit confused. I was like, it feels a little mean to make fun of us for not wanting to drive. That makes significantly more sense. I was like, that doesn't seem in character for Kira. If you want me to tell you what I take middle, I would be happy to recommend you if you want to ask your doctor about it. Because there's a lot of stuff on the market, like what I take might not be right for you too, but genuinely anxiety medication has changed my life. Before I was on anxiety meds, I wouldn't have even considered trying to learn how to drive. Like, I've been able to accomplish so many things being on medication. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought, Kara. I was like, that seems really out of character from what I know of you so far. But that makes so much more sense. God, it's so weird. I was in, like, when I was on the call in Daishima's server the other day, I started panicking a little bit when people started talking about high school. I was like, oh god, I'm old now. I'm not old though, I'm in my 20s. Yeah, let me type it for you. The brand name is Lexapro. I will say I am personally very sensitive to drugs in general. It doesn't take much to get them to start working for me. My original dose for melatonin was like 0.5 milligram because I was that sensitive to it. Oh my gosh. That's That's my anxiety meds. I don't know if you've tried the ADHD stuff that I'm on, but I'll type that for you too. I haven't. Oh, that was from me, Lucas. Honestly, that makes it funnier. That's what I'm on for ADHD. I don't know how to say it, don't ask me to. That has also made my life significantly easier, but that's a more recent one that I've taken. Yeah. I will say the two of those medications actually do have a reaction. I have to take them at different times of the day to avoid them interfering with each other. So that is something that's important to know as well. If you are on other medications, make sure to double check that. Most people use Mix, MX, like this. I personally don't really like titles in general, but if you use one, MX works for me. Oh, I was really nervous about going on like the typical kinds of ADHD medication, and a friend recommended me to ask about that one after I got my diagnosis, and that one's been very good to me. Oh, but I will say, Lucas, for a joke, you can use whatever gendered words you want for me. I don't care. For the bit, I'm any gender you want me to be. Understandable. I ended up not liking my general doctor because she was just like, I don't want to put you on any more medications. And I'm just like, I need to be on medications, ma'am. But my psychiatrist has been totally cool about everything. She's been great. I just go to her now. It was such a wild... all of my experiences with my medication have been wild experiences. When they first diagnosed me with generalized anxiety and got me on medication, they gave me one of those, like, the questions where it, like, adds up to 25 points of, like, how anxious and depressed are you? I will forever remember the look on the nurse's face when she picked up the paper after I finished it, because she looked at it and her eyes got huge and she just turned to me and was like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, everything's normal. Why?" She's like, "Okay then." And they came back and they were like, "We'd like to put you on medication." What? I mean, that last question's an important one, because if you notice something's wrong with your medication, or if you notice things are off and you think it might be your medication, that is an important question. Yeah, no worries, Lucas. Honestly, personally, like, I don't mind any pronouns being used with me. I prefer they, them, and I will push people to use they, them, and I will correct people, especially if they use she, her, because I know when people are using she, her for me, it typically means they don't realize that I am non-binary, because I do come off very feminine. But, like, when people slip up on stuff, that's why I don't make a huge deal out of it. I don't give that much of a shit. My gender is wizard. But yeah, like, your psychiatrist should really be asking, like, are you seeing any side effects and stuff like that? Oh no! Oh no, Noodle! Yeah. Yeah, that really was my anxiety medication experience. I had the opposite experience, so I actually have lumps on my left side. And I had to fight my stepmother and like 3 doctors to get it looked at, because I was like, no, there's something in my boob and that should not be there, and I need you to look at it, please. And then it turns out I have a bunch of benign lumps that, like, one of them was large enough where it was like, if this grows, then it's concerning. So I'm just like, see, I told you! Of course, the most fun part about that was like, yeah, I feel like 2 or 3 of them in there, and they're like, oh, actually, you have 5. So you're telling me it was a good thing I asked, right? Oh my god, yeah. I had another biopsy a couple of years ago or not a biopsy, a scan to see what was going on, and they were like, oh, you only have 3 now, and the main one's gotten smaller. I'm like, huh, that's weird. And they're like, yeah, don't worry about it. Cool. What a terrifying thing to be told. Yeah, everything's fine. Ma'am, you did see the anxiety disorder on my paperwork, right? But, I at least with that, I knew to expect that sort of thing, because my dad has a lot of back problems, and he's fought doctors for like 20 years trying to get that shit fixed. Hey! Parent! If your kid has a mono or an infection, they should be going to the doctor! Yeah, I was told similar stuff for mine. They're like fibo something or other is what they called them. I ended up not getting a biopsy. I think no, I did get a biopsy the first time. They did do one. And they were like, yeah, they're totally benign. I was like, cool. I'm still freaked out about them. Purely out of curiosity, if you're comfortable telling me, do yours hurt when you get stressed? Because sometimes when I get extremely stressed, or if I'm on my period and I get a little stressed, they start hurting, and I'm just like, hey, can we chill? Hello? Okay, but like, Lucas, if they said that, then I'm like, okay, they know that they can treat this. But they were just like, oh yeah, you don't have to do anything. I'm just like, you just want me to wait it out? Oh my god, they are, Noodle. They really are. They really are. I found out that I was ADHD last year because my dad, when I was a child, or either my dad or my mother, don't know which one actually chose to do this, they're like, oh yeah, they could be ADHD. But we're not gonna do the test. We're not gonna test them for it. They're doing fine. I was just like, are you telling me I could have had the right coping methods years ago? But you decided not to? Okay, cool. So I'm not alone in that. Cause like around my period, like I mean everything is more sensitive around my period. And then like whenever I get super stressed, they start hurting too. Like that's I think I've talked about this a little bit on stream. I can't feel certain things like as feelings. I can't tell when I'm hungry most of the time, and I can't tell when I'm stressed until my body starts like reacting violently to it. So one of the ways I can tell when I'm actually really stressed is when I start getting lump pain. Oh my god, Noodle. I think the reason I didn't get diagnosed as ADHD when I was a kid is it's because my dad has a lot of like strong ADHD tendencies, and he's just like, no, that's totally normal. Yeah, I didn't see anything else. Like, I've always been told pain with lumps is like a really bad thing, and I told my doctor that it hurts sometimes, and they're like, no, you're fine. Like, but is it normal? Which at this point, like, it's been long enough, and as I said, mine are shrinking, so I know it's fine, but it's still scary. Oh, you're fine, Lucas. Hey, you should be checking for lumps too. Boys can get them too. It's more likely to happen to people who are designated female at birth, but anyone can get breast cancer. Also, good lord, Kira, that is terrifying. I'm so glad that you're better now, but Jesus. Sorry. I just have a really serious screaming in my boobs. Oh, goodness. I'm fine, I swear. I try to, like, not shriek directly in my mic, and I deeply apologize if I have shrieked into your earbuds. I have the laugh of a guinea pig, which means it's high-pitched and piercing. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine that's something that sticks with you for life. I should honestly probably get mine checked in the upcoming years, just in case. Excuse me. Even if only to check if they've grown smaller still. I don't trust them. I've honestly, it's something I've been worried about for a while, cause like, let me see if I can, yeah, right here, I have had this mole on my arm, since I've been like 9. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they told me, for mine, they told me if I notice them shift to under my armpits, that area, that I need to immediately come in. Like, that was like a really big concern for them. But luckily I've never had that happen. Mine move around sometimes, and they'll get close, but they won't actually go, like, into that area. Oh, but yeah, like, I've had this mole on my arm, since I was a child, and, like, there's always all those, like notices and, like, things of, like, people freaking out about skin cancer, and, like, my dad even, like, just this year was just like, oh, you should get that removed, and I'm just like, Dad, I've had that for, like, 12 years! It hasn't changed! But it's always something I'm, like, very cognizant of, because people are like, as soon as your moles change, you have to get them checked for skin cancer. I'm like, what? Or there's one time somebody was just like, oh yeah, if a hair grows through a mole, you might have skin cancer. And I'm like, what? I feel that, Noodle. When I first found them, they're not connected to anything, Lucas. Like, it's just like a dense lump of tissue that's stuck in your boob, so it can just shift around on its own as you move around. And, like, I have decent-sized boobs, so they've got room to move. Oh no! Oh yeah, Kira. I'm kind of glad that I had my tonsils and adenoids removed, because I think if I felt like one of those is a lump, I would have freaked out. Especially when I was freaking out about my boobs. Mm-hmm. I'm very thankful I've not had strong allergic reactions to anything. They really are. Everyone's just like, I want big titty girlfriend, and I'm just like, you don't understand the pains of having large boobs. Are you man enough to get pads for your girlfriend? Otherwise, you're not allowed to ask for that. What a thing to hear from a doctor. I know when they were describing the, like, what was occurring to cause the lumps that I have, they're like, oh yeah, it's just tissue that, like, twisted itself up. It's totally fine, totally normal. I'm like, I don't think that's normal. Oh, I had another scare too after COVID started. My period stopped. And like my schedule is so wacky now. Yeah, honestly, Lucas, when a guy starts like making it into a bigger deal than it needs to be, I just start making it worse for them. Like, I'm sorry, man the fuck up and get used to women talking about women problems. If you can't stand to hear about these sorts of things, like, don't expect us to deal with your sorts of things too. No! No, that's not what it was. It just stopped on its own. I know, so periods can stop because of stress. But I eventually found out I do have a chronic condition of PCOS, but it's just, even before I was getting symptoms of that, it just full on stopped around the same time COVID started, like, becoming a big thing in the States. And then after I caught COVID, it completely stopped for like a year and didn't come back. I was just like, what the fuck is happening? I have gotten my thyroid checked. They checked my thyroid as a part of a big blood test they were doing for all of the things when I got my current psychiatrist. Because I did tell her about my period stopping, and she wanted to do like a full check of things, and then she wanted to check, I think she specifically was just like, oh hey, I think you might have PCOS, let's check for that. And then the guy who did the scan for that was just like, oh yeah, this is textbook. Seriously, Lucas, like, exactly, like, I think it is completely reasonable to learn things about other genders that you may not know about. And I think it's especially important for things that people, like, avoid talking about, like intersex conditions and periods and stuff like breast cancer, because, like, these things can affect anyone. You don't know what your genetics really are specifically. Like, just because you present one way does not mean that genetically that you have exactly XY or XX or whatever. My family has a history of thyroid issues. But I have been, so far, knock on wood, blessed to not have them, specifically. That was one of the first things I did mention to my doctors. I was like, hey, my family has a history of this, I might have it too. I don't know yet. It is interesting though, because PCOS has explained a lot of things that happened to me. And changes that my body has had. Where it's just been like, I don't know enough about biology to know if this is right, but it doesn't feel right. No one else talks about this. The sex edge is garbage. Genuinely, talk to women. Women will teach you everything. As long as you're polite enough to ask. I know people who have had to take birth control specifically for managing hormones. I thought about asking about it when my period started going wacky. But since I've been diagnosed with PCOS, it's just been one of those things where it's just like, it doesn't bother me that much. Now that I know what it is, I don't give a shit anymore. Hell, I just save on period management stuff. I am supposed to change my diet for it though, and I'm trying my best and I'm not succeeding. Oh, and my favorite one, Noodle, you're just overweight. Whenever I go to my psychiatrist, they have like a whole like weight loss like thing on the other side of the room that's like heavily advertised, and I'm just I feel like I might have resting bitch face every time I go there, and I feel so bad because like she's never mentioned it to me, she's never requested it of me, but she like, and she's very polite, but every time I'm just like, don't you dare even think about trying to advertise that shit to me. They are! BMI is bullshit. It is perfectly normal to be heavy-weighted. Oh goodness. That's truly something I could not imagine, Kira. I know bits and pieces about cancer treatment. My dad at one point worked in the like IT part of St. Jude, so I heard bits and pieces about it, but I've never been like close to somebody who's gone through it, so I don't really know all the details. I know it's a very long, arduous process that just, it's something that's with you your entire life. I think that's one of the reasons, honestly, that I get so peeved about the way people talk about COVID. Because it's another one of those illnesses that it can be a lifelong thing for a lot of people. Like, I genuinely can't help but wonder. I genuinely can't help but wonder, because I didn't have PCOS symptoms before I caught COVID, other than my period stopping from stress. And I wonder, like, how much does COVID actually affect people, and what can it actually do to people? Because you hear about all the long COVID symptoms, and the changes it makes. And I think, personally, I may have been prone to PCOS, but I wasn't going to necessarily get it at the time that I started showing symptoms. And I think COVID actually triggered it for me. Yeah. I really want hope as well. Like, the reason they have to be so harsh is because cancer itself is so difficult to combat because of the way it is. I hope research continues to make progress with it. I know they have, I keep hearing about the technology for identifying cancer cells has been getting waves of huge progress in that, so that at least has been really cool. Honestly, the closest equivalent I have to like some kind of experience like that is my current psychiatrist tried to switch the anxiety medication I was on to like one of the more traditional ones. And I had that experience of a medication just like completely draining me of all of the energy I had and like just completely fucking everything up for me. And I literally like I felt so bad afterwards, but I was like bundled up in my pajamas and like a ratty coat, and I just walked into her office when I got another appointment and I just put the medication on her desk and was like, put me back on the old stuff. No. Like I couldn't think. I had so much trouble just doing normal things again. And that's really the only comparison I could have to like the kind of difficulties you'd go through for just how much different medications can affect you. Speaking of which, if your medication changes your outlook on life to be worse, get a different medication. Your medication is not working properly. I know medication can't help every single person, but at the very least, it should not be making you feel worse. I'm very fortunate in that the first anxiety medication I got on was the one that works for me, and I know that. It's also the reason why I know medication affects me so heavily, other than just melatonin being the way it is for me, which is a very funny experience. But I'm one of those people, I think they call them like super reactors or something. I know my... Yeah. My insurance is good, and I'm very glad for it, because ADHD meds are so expensive. With my anxiety medication is cheap, it's great. Benadryl, medications don't typically knock me out, but when I first took my anxiety medication, I was on a pretty low dose of it, and it was literally like an hour or two after I took it. And I was on a voice call on Discord with a few of my friends, and they're like, "Hey, Merlin, are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I feel great. Why? What's up?" And they're like, "You sound really, like, relaxed and a little bit out of it." I'm like, I took anxiety medication for the first time today, and all of them just, like, started freaking out, like, hey, anxiety medication doesn't start reacting to you that quickly." And I'm not exaggerating, it started acting that quickly for me. Melatonin, the first time I took it, it was like half of like a milligram or something, if I recall, and that knocked me out within 30 minutes, when in comparison on my own, without taking any medication, it would take me 4 hours to get to sleep. Yeah, no, that's what I was expecting. I was not expecting to be immediately just hit by, wow, no stress. It's why I'm not against taking medications and stuff, but I'm very, very careful about when I do take medication and when I do add something to my roster of medication. Like, even when I'm having cramps, I still try to avoid taking like acetaminophen and stuff, just in case, because I don't want to make anything worse for myself. I don't have problems staying asleep is the thing. The moment I fall asleep, I'm out for the entire night. Although I've had more problems lately with waking up multiple times a night, but I fall asleep again pretty easily, so it's not been a problem. But I used to not be able to fall asleep for hours and hours, which is not great when you're trying to go to school. And stuff like that. Oh, wow! That's incredible, Kira. Honestly, yeah, pregnant women are fucking champions. See, I would trust my dad to talk about pain management with me, but he's been so, like, used to, like, such extreme levels of back pain that he can't really, like, go down to my level. Especially with me reacting so strongly to medication. There was one time where, like, my anxiety medication just couldn't keep up with the level of stress that I was going through, and he was just like, well, I take Xanax for my anxiety. Maybe you should pop one of those. Just pop half one of those one of these times and see what happens to you. And like, it knocked me on my ass so badly. I reacted so strongly, so I was like, Dad, I can't do that. No, don't offer me that again. I was already real nervous, and now I know that I was right to be nervous. This is also the guy, though, that goes to, like, whenever he gets a tattoo, and there's just, like, how the fuck do you... Like, he fucking falls asleep mid-tattoo, because this man is insane like that. That's good to know. I do get leg cramps a lot, but it's mostly my own fault. I sit cross-legged in my chair. I have terrible posture, I'm aware. I think it finally clicked for him that, while I do have a similar level of pain tolerance for other things, he does have to actually, like, figure out stuff. Have you heard about my tattoo experience, Noodle? So, thank you. I will unshrimp. That's a good thing to do. You can see my tattoo here. This is the one I have right now. It's the constellation for Cancer, because that's mine. My first tattoo was a birthday gift from my dad, and he was going through all the different steps that you gotta do for tattoos. Like, you gotta take care of it for all the days afterward. You gotta put the second skin stuff on it. You gotta put the lotion on it. You can't pick at it. He's going through all of those things. I'm like, yeah, this is really good to know. And we go to the appointment, and the guy starts working on the tattoo, and I start getting dizzy and feeling real faint. Now, an important thing to know about my family is that we're also prone to blood sugar problems. I don't have diabetes, but when my blood sugar drops, I do faint on occasion if it gets bad enough. And the tattoo guy stopped. He was just like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am okay." And my dad just freezes over on the side where he was sitting on his phone. He's just like, "I didn't tell you to eat beforehand, did you?" And I was like, "No, you didn't. I thought I wasn't supposed to." So, for anyone that's planning to get a tattoo, make sure you eat beforehand. Otherwise, you might faint in the chair. He had to run over to, like, the nearest place that had, like, snacks and grab a bunch of chocolate. Yeah, I've learned my lesson. It was the one thing he didn't tell me to do. He remembered every single other thing. It was so funny. And the tattoo guy, he's to blame too. He didn't tell me either, and it wasn't on his little list of things to be prepared for. But yeah, I found out I'm also prone to blood sugar dropping, making me faint, because I forgot to eat one day, and that happened to be the day I got my period, and, like, as my period, like, started, I stood up in a chair, and then fainted in front of my entire family. I woke up on the couch and I was like, huh, I don't remember being here. That is also why I am very particular about the times I eat during the day. Because as I said, I can't feel hunger. I can't feel when I'm hungry, so I time out my meals. I think I've gotten all the lines done. Yeah. Honestly, like, for most of my childhood, I genuinely never noticed that I had low blood sugar issues because, yeah, pretty much that. Like, my family always has, like, my family's go-to had always been Rice Krispie treats. So, like, anytime, like, I started noticing that I was feeling not well, I'd be like, hey, can I go get a Rice Krispie treat? And of course, I always drink soda, and my dad always drinks soda, so I never noticed because of that too. Oh yeah, I can't donate blood. I can barely get my blood drawn, for the most part. I would have loved to donate blood. Like, they had a donation drive at my high school and stuff, and I was like, man, I sure wish I could help with that. I don't think my ears started ringing when I half fainted, but the vision going black thing, that I definitely remember. That first time I fainted, I just remember standing up and then waking up on the couch. Yeah. Yeah, that would definitely do it. To my understanding, it's like, at least the way it's been described for my family is like, our blood pressure or our blood sugar will be totally fine, but then, like, it'll be time to eat again and it'll just immediately drop. For some reason. And since I am a person who can have periods, loss of blood in any way makes your blood sugar drop, and so my body also reacts pretty violently to that. Excuse me. Oh goodness, that's scary. The human body is so strange in all the things that it can do to itself. You're all good, Lucas. After I learned about my family's blood sugar problems, I looked up all the symptoms of diabetes. And now I'm like just on a watch for them just in case. I think only one of my family members actually has diabetes. The rest of us just have weird blood sugar problems. Yeah, that's what my dad said as well. Like, he was just like, you went completely pale when I was getting my tattoo. That's why he freaked out so bad. I mostly remember just getting really, really dizzy. I hate getting my blood drawn at the doctor too, because it'll be the same feeling there. The one time it hadn't been bad, I had like the coolest nurse ever. She was just like, you won't feel a thing. And she just immediately went, got it, turned to me and was like, okay, you're all good. I'm like, that was so fast, what? It's like normally they can't even find a vein correctly. I'm like, wow, that was incredible. I don't even feel faint. And she's like, what? I have to plan in advance anytime my blood, they want to draw blood from me, to make sure I drink water for like a week and just chug water. You're all good, Lucas. I've never done weed. I am pro everyone gets to make their own choices about weed. I know people who have taken it, who do it for a variety of reasons, mainly anxiety management for people I've known. But I am personally somebody who is very conscious of my state of mind, and I'm not down for anything that alters it. Like, my medications that I take alter it in a very specific way to make it easier for me to get through the day. But I wouldn't really call it a phobia. I don't have any interest in any sort of drug, or I don't even drink alcohol because I have no interest in the feeling. Oh no, Noodle! Oh, that's terrifying. Oh goodness. I have like a morbid curiosity about it whenever they do it, but I can't look anymore because I start getting faint during it. There was one time, I don't think it'll show up on camera, right here, there's a slightly grayer spot of skin right here, where I got stabbed with a pencil. Long story short, my friend and I were, being stupid. It was an accident. And my dad thought a piece of graphite got stuck in there, and he was trying to dig it out. And I literally was just sitting there watching him do it, and then I started getting faint because of, you know, family blood sugar issues I wasn't aware of yet at the time, and I was like, oh, maybe I have a phobia of blood. But no, it's just, I get faint and nauseous when blood gets drawn. Oh no! No! Yeah, I've had people like try to convince me like, hey, it's got a lot of like anxiety helping chemicals, like it can help you with your anxiety. I'm like, yeah, that's a totally valid use for that. Everyone else don't have any problem with people doing weed. I just don't want it for myself. I feel like people think I judge them for stuff like that, but no, it's really just a person thing. How is this not a unique experience? Like, I know children are stupid, but... Hi, Harry! We're talking about the time I got stabbed with a pencil. Sorry. How's it been going? Oh, Lucas, by the way, it is legal in some states now, to be fair. Hi! Sorry, we're on a weird conversation topic. I've gotten drunk exactly once. My dad insisted on buying my first drink for me for my 21st, which I was just like, you know what? That's totally fair. That's a milestone. I understand. But I think I just got a little bit tipsy from it, but I already didn't like the taste of alcohol. I was just like, I can get high just by hanging out with friends in like the same kind of vein of what I felt here and feel more in control of my body. I would prefer that. No worries, Haru. Get some sleep, do what you gotta do. I hope Kirby was fun. Yeah, I still have the pencil mark where I got stabbed with it. When I was getting my tattoo, I was like, oh, you put it right next to where I got stabbed. And he was like, do you want me to cover it up? I'm like, no, I think it's funny. I'm actually surprised I still have it, because it's been quite a while since I got stabbed with a pencil there. Yeah, I feel that. Like, I know part of my anxiety coping methods is being in control of everything around me as much as I can. Which is something I've tapered off over the years, thankfully. It used to be a lot worse. But yeah, I didn't enjoy the feeling. Thank you! Also, alcohol just tastes nasty. What was the 3 things I tried? Something with Coke was the first thing. The soda. Coca-Cola the soda, I think. It was just in the name. That was what my dad recommended me to try. That was nasty as hell. And then they're like, okay, so we want something that covers up the alcohol taste. And then they got me a Mai Tai right after I said, hey, as long as it doesn't have like citrus flavors in it, because citrus is way too overwhelming of a flavor. And that was nasty just because it was lemon. I guess if you like lemonade, you would probably like the Mai Tai, but I didn't like it. And then finally we landed on a mudslide, which is basically just the most chocolatey drink you can think of, and then it also has alcohol in it. That wasn't bad. I still didn't like the alcohol taste, though. Power to you. I don't know why I don't like lemons. Like, it's not the sourness. Because I love Sour Patch Kids, but I don't like lemon flavors, and I don't like lime flavors either. Lime is worse than lemon. I prefer lemon. I enjoy orange flavors, but I actually cannot stand things like orange juice and oranges themselves because the flavor is just too strong. That makes sense, Lucas. When I was younger, I tried a couple of wines. I didn't like them. They tasted, I don't know if it was bitter or something like that, but they tasted nasty. And then I also tried, it was some kind of like, I think a dessert wine? I don't know if it was a red or a white wine though, and I didn't like that either. I think I still need to try white wine. I definitely probably have the thing that makes red wines taste nasty though. The gene for that, the tannin gene. Cause it was bad. I'd be willing to try it again just to see though. I haven't given up on the wine drinking vampire aesthetic just yet. Yeah. I mean, Dr. Pepper, you should sponsor me. Although I don't like coffee either. I haven't tried enough teas to say whether I like tea or not, or dislike tea. But I don't like coffee. The only coffee drink I have tried that I have enjoyed is a mocha. And that was after significant convincing from my sister to try it. Oh, I have a curious question for everyone in chat. When you drink a soda, does the container it comes in, like whether you get it as a fountain drink, or if it comes in a bottle, or if it comes in a can, does that affect its taste for you? I'm very curious if anyone else has this experience. Mm-hmm. I think I might just be very sensitive to specific flavor profiles, though. Because as I said, I'm really sensitive to citrus profiles. And also, of course, me saying... having very strong opinions about water profiles depending on where I am in the area. But with sodas... at one point in time, Dr. Pepper, Coca-Cola, and Pepsi all tasted very similar, with Pepsi being the sweetest and then Dr. Pepper being in the middle a little bit. But, I could tell you if a drink, at least one that I typically drink, like Dr. Pepper, I could tell you if it was originally in a bottle, in a can, or in a water fountain of some kind, because they taste different. And I know there's like differences in the way that, like very slight differences in the way that they preserve it to be in whichever container it's going to be in, and I can taste the difference. I don't like Pepsi anymore, it's too sweet. Dr. Pepper is just right. I'll drink Coca-Cola still though. But yeah, I have such weird sensitivities to taste. And it's so funny too, because I also have a very strong spice tolerance. Like, everyone around me will be fucking melting just standing near something spicy, and I will be chugging it down. Yeah, same. I feel like such a child, because the three things I drink on a regular basis other than Dr. Pepper are apple juice, chocolate milk, and Capri Suns. I feel like such a child. But you know what? They taste good and that's all that matters. Yeah, I've had Pepsi on occasion, but I just avoid it if I can help it, and I usually can. Oh god, yeah, like, sugar-free, disgusting. Diet drinks, disgusting. Whatever they do to them, it ruins whatever, like, good thing was about them. Also, unless, like, your doctor is just like, yeah, you have too much sugar. Like, there's no point in getting that kind of stuff. Diets are fake. They will not help you. Only talk noodles. I don't think I have. Is that a specific brand? My go-to brand for, like, ramen is Indomie. I love their spicy noodles. No, I haven't tried those yet. I do like spice, but like, it's secondary to making sure it tastes good. Here, I'll type the brand that I usually get. I get their fried noodles flavor, because they're so good. My sister found them, and now I'm addicted to them. Whenever I make chicken at home, I usually make Szechuan chicken and like up the spice. It's actually really funny because also whenever my dad makes chili for anyone, he has to make 2 different batches because the kind he makes for like myself and him is just far too spicy for normal people. Look, if my face isn't melting off, my sinuses aren't being cleared, so it's not spicy enough. I've never had anything that was too spicy, but I've had spicy food that had no actual flavor to it, and I'm just like, what's the fucking point? I'm here to have something tasty with a side of spiciness. I do question if liking spicy food makes me a machoist, though. Because it is just pain. That is what spice is. That is a good thing to know about Noodle. I didn't know about that. Yeah, you understand me, Kira. That's the best part about spicy food, is my sinuses are cleared for the week. It's great. Yeah, exactly. It's a part. It's an enhancement. It is not the flavor itself. I'm definitely that meme of like, the receipt that's just like spicy, 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 make him regret being born. I've always been that way. My family's been well aware of my spice tolerance since I was a child, because I used to as a child, at one of those Mexican restaurants with really spicy salsa, I just chugged it one time. It was great. It was tasty. It wasn't even spicy to me, but everyone else in my family like just looked at me with like a look of horror. I'm like, what? Oh, sorry. Did you want some? I've been tempted. I want to one day try some of those like super spicy peppers that are like the really, really spicy ones, but I'm so terrified that it's just gonna taste bad and I'll be disappointed. yeah, I avoid those. They taste bad. Like, anything that, like, caters itself to just being spicy has a terrible aftertaste to it. I have no commissions at the moment. Actually, no, I might have commissions coming up from Daishima, but I have never once been overwhelmed by commissions. I don't get that many very often. And the ones I do, I blast through very quickly. Honestly, the only commission I've ever had that's actually taken a significant length of time is Daishima's animatic. And even that I could cut in half, like, even at a minimum of cutting down the time I spent on it. Yeah, no, I heard about that, I'm just like, I'm not doing that. That's stupid. I want spicy food that tastes good. But yeah, that's why that's why I haven't tried any of the like the super hot peppers or anything, because it's just like, I want to, but I feel like they're just gonna taste bad. It won't even be the spice that makes me make a face, it'll just be the fact it tastes bad. I do know there's a level of spice that I can't handle. Like, I'm not like some god of spice or anything, but let's see. That goes in there, that goes in there, those don't. This is the pen pouch that I take to work for my doodles, so I have to sort everything correctly. Those do, that does. What is this one? Doesn't matter. Which one of these? That one. And that one. That one. I think I took out the green, because I don't use the green too often. I started just using minimum wage as like a guideline for mine, because I also hate pricing commissions. Like, yeah, technically my art takes longer than what I put those estimates at, but it's at a more comfortable level. Where do I commission you, Noodle, for a little spinny? I want a spinny. Let me hand you money. Let's see, this is my color palette. Oh, these are all the Copic mark. Actually, here, let me just get the box. I'm about to be judged for this. In my defense, most of these were gifts. This is my marker box of my Copics. Now some of this is my refill, so let me pull those out. I just put everything in here. Yeah. I've been collecting them for quite a while. And for my graduation / birthday, I believe, my grandparents got me a significant amount of these. It is one of my greatest treasures. Whenever I meet fellow artists in real life, I am happy to share them. Hey, welcome back. Yes, this is my dragon sword. Sorry, I'm just separating out the refills. I both hate and love the new refills for Copics. This is the old version, which it has a significant amount more of the alcohol ink in there, but the new tips are easier to use. So I hate and love the new ones because of that. It is also easier for me to find the refills of colors that I need, but I don't know if that's just like a supply-demand thing. Thank you! I had a nail appointment today for them, actually. My old set was, heavily chipped and was also just, it needed to be replaced. I have heard so many good things about Ohuhu. The only reason I don't have Ohuhu markers is because I already have all of these and I don't need a Ohuhu because of that. But if I ever get the opportunity to try them out, I definitely will because I have heard so many good things about them. I did look at what colors they had and compared them to what I had already to see if it was just like one of those things where it's just like, well, maybe I just get the colors that I don't have, and then I realized, oh, I have an absurd amount of markers. Yeah, same. I think I gave myself back problems in high school because I just kept bringing so many things. No, I don't think Copics are better, Noodle. I think they are equivalent in quality. Okay, I think I got all the refills out of here. Hopefully. Nope, just this one. Just so I can get all of the actual markers on one side and then the refills on the other. Because it makes it easier to find what I'm looking for. Nope, I missed two. Okay, surely that's all of them. Nope, not other. That should be all of them. Yeah, there's not a box large enough for, like, an official Copic box large enough for all of mine. So I got just one of these boxes that are, like, gift boxes, essentially. There we go. I don't even have all of the Copic colors. Like, you can see on here how many I'm missing. I don't have any of the warm grays. No, I have one of the warm grays. I have the, like, 001 gray. I don't have any of the neutral grays, though. Or no, I have the neutral... What the fuck is the tea grays? I don't know. I still need to get more of the cool grays. Those are actually my preference. But if I'm gonna get the cool grays, I might as well get the warm grays as well. I'm missing half the neutral grays, but you really don't need all of the neutral grays. Like, the ones that you get in the set that are all the even numbers is plenty. They blend really easily together. For the longest time, I didn't have yellow, like, proper yellows, so that was something I had to get, like, specifically. And I'm so happy. In more recent times, I've gotten, like, some really nice bright pinks as well that are really fun to use. But a lot of the ones I've used the most of are, like, these mid-tone, blues and purples, and some of these reds. Yeah, like, everything I've seen for the Ohuhu markers have been really, really similar to Copic. Like, if I were to actually recommend somebody who wanted alcohol markers, I would tell them to try out Ohuhu before I would tell them to try out Copic. Because Copic is really, like, just a huge price range difference. This is a coloring book page that I got off of Etsy that I was practicing with markers with. Like, you could get that result with Copics or with Ohuhu as well, but they're so much fun to use. What colors did I use? I used a lot of pinks and blues. Did I use? No, I didn't. I used 41. Let's see. I'm gonna do the skin tone, I think. So I would need... Is he more E42 or... Nah, that's E00. I don't know how Ohuhu markers work, but the way that the colors are working in Copics is they have a letter and they have two numbers. It is not one number, it is two numbers. The letter is the hue, so in this is an R hue, this is red hue. The first number is the saturation, and the second number is the like lightness darkness, if I recall. Or it might be the opposite. Let me look it up. Let me double check my memory. Yeah, saturation and then intensity, which normally is like combines, like a higher number is going to be a lot darker of a color. So yeah, in this case, this is a very saturated pink that is very, very light, which, if I find it on here, is R81. It's this one right here. It's probably a very similar system, or it might just be that they number each one individually, but I don't know if they describe it anywhere. I typically go color by color when I'm coloring with markers. So like right now I'm picking all the skin tones out that I want to use. But that's just the way I do things. I'm gonna have to test some mixtures of colors as well. There's my skin tone. He's a pale, pale boy. The character I am drawing right now uses he and they, by the way, which is why I keep switching between the two. I want that, and E70. Oh, I got E70 already. 91 maybe? Might be 91. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that box is like 20 pounds of just markers. I actually don't use the colorless blender all that often, but I'm usually using pretty dark colors. Okay, so my base tone is probably going to be this E00. Yeah, that's the correct base tone. This for maybe blush? That might be a little too dark. But mixed with that, okay, so this on the darker side, this on the lighter side for blush. This for parts of the shadows. That's too light, I need a darker blue. That for blending, that works perfectly. That also for shadows, also works perfectly. This actually might be too dark. That's a little yellow. I don't think I need that. Okay, so I need a darker blue. I picked up... I wonder it's too light. I have 00? I didn't know I had 00. I thought I only had quadruple zero. That should be perfect then. Thanks, Marjorie. I love you too. I don't think I could blend crayons properly, but I could probably do it at least halfway decently because I've used Prismacolors. And Prismacolors are just I think Prismacolors are a harder wax than crayons are, though. Honestly, like, the true moment of brilliance of blending that I've seen before was somebody using Crayola colored pencils and making them look like, Prismacolor pencils. Okay, I still need you. That should be enough. Pro tip, Lucas, they're paint. They're just paint. In my case, when I make errors, I just use a white gel pen as well. I don't. It's already fucking markers. Just make it multimedia. No one gives a shit. Just put paint on top. Or colored pencil. My favorite thing to do is actually layer marker, then colored pencil, and then if needed, put gel pens on top. Okay, let's see. I gotta be very careful about this. This is the most anxious part. Yeah. No worries, I get you. Start with these two, because I think this one is like the really pink one. I will pull out my old sketchbooks and see if I can find examples of me using pencils on top of marker. I usually just stick to marker these days because I'm trying to get better at blending markers. But I also don't do a whole lot of traditional like drawings like this. I also have gotten a lot more saturated markers, so I haven't needed the saturation from colored pieces as much. And I've gotten better at blending them as well. The subtle gradients that I do in digital art has helped a lot with me learning how to blend properly with markers. I missed some pencil marks. I've jokingly said before that I know a lot more about color theory than I actually apply in my art. I feel like that shows up more when I do traditional art, because you have to really pay attention to what colors you're using and how you layer them. Because you can't just skip by it with using like blend layers. But I am trying to apply it more with the things I do. I feel like it doesn't help as much when you're doing like just headshots and full bodies. Because most people they don't want like fancy shading or anything, they just want the character. And a lot of time when I'm doing full bodies for myself, I'm making the actual reference for the character. But I've had a lot of fun lately with portraits, just throwing everything at it. I have had like high school art classes, like the advanced high school art classes, I was not actually taught anything in them. I was literally just basically given free time and told to go ham. So I consider myself fully self-taught. I think the only thing I'd be willing to go to a class for is animation and maybe 3D modeling. But I'm not really that interested in learning 3D modeling at this point. If I ever decide to do a 3D game, I'm just gonna hire somebody else to do it for me, honestly. But the games I really want to make are all 2D anyways, so it's fine by me. Hey, don't call me out. It's fine. It's fine. I'm having a good conversation. I just want to keep talking, alright? Listen. You don't need to call me out. It's only 11:30, it's fine. I was actually expecting my wrist to feel worse after the line art. Ooh, that's the wrong one. But it's felt fine, so everything's fine. Is this just dry? Is that the problem here? Do I have a refill for it? It feels dry. No, I know that. What I want out of an animation class is forced practice working on the fundamentals. Because a class is not going to teach me really all that much about how to do animation, but it's going to give me busy work. And I need that busy work to convince me to practice doing the fundamentals. Because on my own, I will not convince myself to do the fundamentals. I'll just fuck around and have fun. And I'll take shortcuts. But if I'm told to do an assignment, you know damn well I'm gonna do the best I fucking can on that assignment. I am gonna get a good grade and getting good grades. Which is a normal thing to want and achieve. The other thing is just guided learning. Like, if I wanted to learn 3D modeling, I would find a class for it because I can't wrap my head around it. Again, I think I have, like, significant depth perception issues. I can tell if an object is farther away from me, because I have learned what it means to be farther away from me, but I cannot properly judge that distance very well. Unless I'm in a space that's very familiar to me. Like, I'm in my office, so I'm familiar with all the objects that are in my office and where they are. But when I'm out in a new place, I trip over things constantly. I run into walls, because I expect it to be farther away than it is. I'm gonna need a refill in this color as well soon. It should be enough for this today, though. It's easier for me to comprehend the fourth dimension than it is for me to comprehend the third dimension. And I hate that so much. It's the stupidest thing. Like, I remember being in physics class and they started explaining the fourth dimension and I was like, oh, I get it! That makes total sense. And everyone else around me was like super confused. I'm like, wait. Why is everyone confused? It's just time. It's just time! I'm just quirky like that. But yeah, put me in a maze, I'll hit every single fucking corner on my way out. That, like, funny prank of, like, moving everything in somebody's house 2 inches to the left would be psychological warfare on me, personally. Would I find it funny? It would be absolutely hilarious. I would have the worst time of my life if it ever happened to me. My sister can tell you that she moved my tablet pin under my keyboard as a prank one time, and I literally threw, like, the biggest hissy fit about it. Because I couldn't find it. Yeah, this color needs more ink. Object permanence? Not in my household. Okay. I'm gonna hold on to the pinks, but I'm going to put the skin away. What color is your hair? I would like to say that it is a BG000 or B00, but that is incorrect because you're also purple. Because I like hurting myself. I feel like BVL1's like the closest I can get. But it's not correct. But it's the closest I can get. There's BVL1. B00. I need an aquamarine. Maybe BG53 or 54 or 45. Wait, what about this? No, that's too cool. There's some darker areas. Maybe one of the G00s? That might be too much green, but I want to try it out. Just in case. Now where's my BGs? Here's 53. That'll work. Where's my tester? Oh no, I lost it. Did I lose it? Where did I put it? There it is. Hello! Okay. B00 is my base color. That is correct. I'm doing alright. That's my shadow, for sure. Oh, maybe that's closer than I thought. That should be fine. It's still not as bright, but it should be okay. That's also a good shadow. Come back! And then... yeah, that's a perfect highlight. Oh, I think that's... I might add a little bit of that, but that might be too much. That works a little bit better. Yeah, those two look better. And then this... I don't need that. The green works. I have to be careful because the liner I used for the hair might blur a bit. I also don't want to layer all of these colors too much on themselves. This will get too dark. Especially this purple. And I need to layer the blue on top of the purple to make it brighter. I think that's the most fun part about markers, is layering all the colors on top of each other. It's something I'm trying to apply to my digital art more, is just using more and more color. Oh, I feel that. I have a couple necklaces that I just straight up changed the connector piece on it. I learned how to take them apart because they were so annoying. The lobster claw connector is always the easiest for me to do, but the circle ones are the worst. And the circle ones are so prone to breaking too. The lobster ones are too, but the circle ones, when they break, it's just like catastrophic. That looks good. I think maybe the overalls next? Or maybe I should do the crystal bits, because I need a lot of the similar colors here. Yes, please sell. I need a darker color. Hopefully this is not too dark. Oh, that's perfect. I think I should hang on to all these colors still. Oh no. Oh no. It's never a good sign. Oh no. Let's see. I need you probably. You probably. Geo3? G43? G43. That's Y13. No, that's too bright. Oh no! Oh no! Whose bottle did you steal? Did you steal the teacher's? Oh, is BB34 the perfect color for overalls? 32. That's B32, how is that? Wait, do I? Yeah. No. No! Oh no! Now here's the real question. Did you put it back? Oh no! No! Did you put it back without telling them? Cause I would've put it down and sprinted. What color was I looking for? I forgot. I'll remember it eventually. It was blue, wasn't it? BB34. That's what I did. BB34. Oh, there's BB34. Shut up, down. Understandable. I need a darker blue for the pillow. Or maybe I just layer. No, is that 28? B28? Can I get a B28? Or is that 25? No, 25 is different. B25? Where are you? I know I have you. I know you're in there. Ah, there you are. Excellent. That's all I've received. I think I can start testing this. So this will be the top bit. Oh yeah, that's perfect for the top bit. And then this for shadow, that is a little bright. Geo3. Do I have a less bright Geo3? Geo2 and Geo3 look exactly the same. What? Maybe YG61? And use G43 as the shadow? Yeah. Because that's way too bright. And then I want to use 53 very lightly as the edge shadow. And then I need a lighter 53. But the lighter I can go is BG000, which is way too light. But I can make that work. I guarantee the man found out because the class told him, or they were still laughing about it, or something, and he just chose not to say anything. That's my bet. Because if it was actually an issue, you would have been told later by him. But he probably just found it funny. Unless everyone in the school was like terrified of him, type of strict. In which case I could see him just like yelling at the class to shut up and then not sharing. Oh no! I'm laughing, but I understand your pain. Hey, it's fine. It's fine. You only have to be there for 4 years. You're almost free. You leave and never return. I don't know if there was ever a high school reunion for my high school. I never got invited. And I don't want to be. Oh, you can see shrimp colors? That's so cool! I'm jealous. I know I have a high sensitivity to colors, but it's mostly annoying. Oh yeah, he definitely sounds like the kind of teacher who would just laugh about the incident afterwards. Yeah, that was a sneeze, thank you. I don't mind that kind of strictness. Like, as long as it's a reasonable level, strictness is fine. I'm sure seeing shrimp colors comes with its downsides though, because everything cool comes with its downsides. Like, stuff like, albinism and, what's the other pigmentations? All the, like, different, like, pigmentation skin conditions come with, like, 5 bazillion downsides where, like, the sun wants to murder you the moment you step outside. And I'm just like, why can't people just look differently cool? That's sad. Recently I actually found out, being double jointed has its downsides, which is something I had never heard about. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But apparently, if you are double jointed, you should very much avoid stretching to that double jointed limit, because it can fuck up, I think it's your ligaments, it can fuck them up. And I did not know this, and I wish I knew this, because I'm double jointed in both elbows. That makes sense. Yeah. I am fortunate enough to not have torn a ligament or a muscle or broken bone or anything, but I've never been a sporty person, and that's mainly the reason why. I am a hermit. Although I have done very stupid things. I used to climb a lot of trees when I was younger, and I was definitely an outdoors kid when I was younger, because I had woods I could run around in, but as soon as the computer entered my life, I became a homebody. Really? Oh, those are both very interesting statements, one after another, Lucas and Kira. Wow. I don't think I have anything, like, special with the cones in my eyes. I just know I'm, like, really good at picking out individual colors. I feel like I should have broken a bone. Cause like I haven't broken a bone or had any major injuries, but I had a piece of cinder block about this big-ish, around this size, about fist size, hit the top of my head. No, Lucas! Oh no. You can... It's very easy to test for color blindness. They're, like, looking at, those, like, weird dot images. So you'd have a way to tell if you need to go see a doctor about it. One of them's currently a meme on Tumblr. Okay, I think I actually have to go to bed now. It's midnight. I'll just put all of these markers on the top of my colors. I got a good portion. I got the harder colors done. I mean, the most difficult will be the wings. Yeah, get that clickbait! I'm so curious about those glasses. I want to put them on and I want to see what happens. Because I know I have the full range of color vision. And I'm curious what it does. Because I wonder if what it actually does is just separate out the colors more finely? Like, creates more contrast between them? Or if it actually does shift the hue of them into a fashion that allows people who are colorblind to see them the same way as other people. Oh no! Lucas, oh no! Wait, it's Saturday, isn't it? For me, at least. Okay, it is Sunday now. It is Sunday now for me. I mean, it's Sunday. It's Sunday because it's 2 a.m. Sunday. It's technically still Saturday night, unless you work Sundays. The sad thing about seeing shrimp colors is that computers are only designed to showcase a specific color range, so even if you can see shrimp colors, you cannot do digital art or even do traditional art using shrimp colors in a fashion that would allow other people to see shrimp colors. It's okay, Lucas. I saw the path that your mind was going, and my mind has done that exact same anxiety spiral before, so I was like, I got you. I understand. You're not dumb. It's an easy mistake to make. Alright, well, I'm gonna get some sleep soon, cause I'm sleepy. Let's see, do we have enough people on Twitch to justify a raid? We do! Let's see who's online. I saw Aubergine online, I think playing Genshin earlier. He's already gone offline. But someone else is awake, doing more art, if anyone wants to stick around for them. So we'll go over there on Twitch. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good sleep. I will definitely do more traditional art streams. I'm very glad that this one went really well, because I do really enjoy doing traditional art, but I don't have a whole lot of time to do it. Outside of just doodles at work. But yeah, I'll catch you guys next time.